If you're here still, title says naked, thumbnail shows pants. Unsubscribed. Hello, you're in chat. It's clickbait. It's clickbait. No, 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 no. Look at this. It's not pants. He cannot be completely naked. He has his. This is his boxers. These are not his pants. Okay, these are his boxers. Give me 1 second. I'll show you in a bit. I'll show you in a bit. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. Patience. Patience. And you will be able to see in a moment. Oh, shit. Wait, okay, wait. I think we're fucked. I think it's not working. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're fucked. Ah, what am I gonna do with this shit? Nothing works properly on PC or on PlayStation. Well, the PlayStation thing is my fault. I think something is wrong. I don't know what's wrong though. Okay, let's figure it out for a bit. Let's figure this shit out. Gonna do that. Okay, I think we're good now. This, then we'll do this, and we're Gucci, finally. See? Look at him. Look at him. That is peak performance. He's not naked completely. But he is to an extent, okay? This is the most naked he can be besides the headpiece. But I like the headpiece. I think it's funny. So just to remind everyone why we're not completely naked. First of all, the boxers cannot go. Second, that's TOS probably as well. And second, I think that the hat is funny. Okay? So we're doing hat only with a filthy dexterity weapon. This is pure trailer trash, 9 out of 10. Shut up. Oh man. But I'm gonna get destroyed. I know that because I've basically beaten the base game naked, and now we're getting into the DLC. So that's a big problem because the DLC has much stronger enemies. Rocking that last turkey on the shop vibe. Yeah, that's true. That is pretty true. The thing is, the headpiece, like I can change it. I have better ones. But this looks really cool, I think. And by cool, I mean funny. Not really cool. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh no, why am I using that? Oh, have I run out of heals? I might have run out of heals. Oh, I think we need to farm heals. I think we'll need to farm heals. Okay, this is a problem. Having said that, can I fortify my... Are my weapons fortified? I don't even remember what I was doing with my weapons, man. Why am I pressing this button? I'm pressing this button because of... Still rising. I'm going to beat this boss. My last meal was in 1999. Yeah, he looks like that, doesn't he? But that's the whole point. He, like... As I told Flux earlier, like, he's supposed to look decrepit and, like, destroyed. That's Bloodborne, man. Kind of. Kind of. I did not choose for him to look this bad. He just does. Okay, so do I have these equipped? I do. So we have physical damage reduction. I still don't know what that is. Probably nothing. Raises stamina and raises HP. Okay, those are pretty good. Those are pretty darn good, I would say. Now, do you guys want to go to the DLC? Because we have the final boss to fight here. I'm not ready for the final boss of the base game. I think what we're gonna do, and if we fight the final boss of the base game, we're gonna go straight to New Game Plus. Having said that, we've unlocked the secret ending, the real ending. So there are actually 2 bosses here. So I can beat one boss and then die to the other one, but that would be a free death, and I don't want to give out a free death. So... relax. Look at these little boys. So what we're doing... Can I give them a top hat? Wait a minute. I need to remember the controls. And also, I need to see if I can give them a top hat. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? There we go. Red messenger ribbon, earn festival. Let's give them the ribbon. Look at them, they're cute now. Look, they got ribbons. Nah. I think this is funnier. This is better. Time to show the bosses your weak ass muscles. Dude, come on. Like, why are you guys making fun of him? I think he's great. I think he looks great. Okay. Pointy elbows are a lethal piercing weapon. Yes, they are. Okay, they are. Do you know how many bosses this guy has beaten? A lot. Oh, wait. Isn't the DLC here? Wait, how do I access the DLC? I thought it was here. Wait. Can I not access the DLC? There's no way, right? Wait, you guys know? No, you guys don't know. Nobody here has played Bloodborne. Oh no. Why can I not access the DLC? Hello?
Go on.
No. I don't want to talk to German.
Farewell.
Or German, whatever you call them. I want to go to the DLC. But to get to the DLC... Like, no way I cannot... This is what I did on my first playthrough. There's no way you cannot do this. Right? Okay, give me a second. I will need to Google this. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Bloodborne. Access to DLC. Which is the expansion. Defeat Vicar Amelia, yes, is dead. Visit the Hunter's Dream to get an item. And let an enemy grab you at the cathedral. Oh, it's not here. Oh. Yeah, there's something very specific you have to do. I totally forgot. I blanked out on that. I thought I could just go here and do the DLC. After touching Lawrence's skull in Amelia's boss room, Eye of the Blood Drunk spawns in the dreams. Get grabbed by Amygdala on the Odin White Chapel and get transported to the DLC. Okay. 1 second. You pick your starter weapon, then you will be an item left to pick up. What is the item? Do I have the item? I assume that I have the item. Then I will go to the Cathedral Ward and let Amygdala on the left exit grab me. I think I remember what that is. I think. Dude, I'm pressing the wrong button and I'm wasting heals. Those heals don't come back. I need to farm them again. Cathedral Ward. Okay, and I need to go to the left. I will get the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter. That's the item that I need. Let me make sure that I have it. Okay, we have it. So we get out of here. Interact with the skull of Amelia's altar to change the time to night. No, we cannot do that. I don't think so, at least. Oh yeah, and we need to let this boy grab us. Look at how disgusting it looks. No, is it this one? Oh, it's this one, yeah, and I need to be here. I think. Hello. Are you gonna try? Hello. Maybe it's not this one. Is there another one? I thought it was this one. Hello. Are you gonna grab me? Like, they usually just see you and they grab you. Hello. Okay, he doesn't want to do it. Why? Why don't you want to do it? Okay, maybe I need to go there. Maybe that thing doesn't see me here. I'll go over here. And I remember there's a tree, and I need to be where the tree is. Like here. Hello. There it is. Hello. Transport me to the DLC, please. Yeah. Yay. This is a really...
Their children too.
By the way, let me know if the game is too low.
And their children forever true.
This is low in general. This is specific, the specific part. Oh man, so good DLC. I love this DLC. This is probably the best DLC FromSoft has ever made, I would say. Hunter's Nightmare. Wait. Did I do it? Does it work? I'm pressing the wrong button again. Okay, I think it works. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We're in the DLC. No turning back now, because we can literally not turn back. I think. Oh, no. I can turn back. I can go back to the other area. To my bond... What was it called? The Foundling Shrine, right? We can go back there. And then... What do you do? Oh, yeah, and then you go to the Amelia's grave. And that's how you access the DLC again. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, time to die a lot. Oh, no. That's it. Oh, my God. Yeah, I told you it's not gonna be a good day today. Today's not gonna be a good day. Because I'm used to the PCZ enemies in like Steel Rising, and I still don't know the controls. Yeah, so this is not gonna be a nice day. We're gonna die a lot. But I need to get used to the game again, okay? I also need a little bit of time for my eyes to adjust to 30 FPS. It's not a problem. I got absolutely no issue with it, but I need to adjust my eyesight to 30 FPS a little bit. Ow. Oh shit. I'm dead again. This is a random this is not a random mob actually. This is a hunter, okay? So he's pretty strong. Currently XCOM 2 on hardest difficulty. Why? Wait, but you were playing Baldur's Gate the other day. Didn't you say yesterday or the day before yesterday that you started a Baldur's Gate hardcore run? Or did you say XCOM? Souls games are the kids playing comparison lol. Well, it depends. Like Souls games can be hard, but only if you make it hard for yourself. If you don't interact with the RPG mechanics of the Souls game. Souls games are great RPGs. They're not hard. If XCOM doesn't give you a lot of tools and has like a specific way the game wants you to play the game, well, it's definitely harder. That's why when I see people, I don't know, crying about Souls games difficulty, dude, it's stupid. It's an RPG. It's not difficult. You make it difficult for yourself, like I am doing now, but I'm doing it on purpose. There we go. Finally, I got the backstab. Finally. Give me a potion, please. Give me a potion, please. Thank you. Thank you. You gave me the blood vial. Nice. Give me blood vials. Old Kunter Cap. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, absolutely XCOM is gonna be harder than Souls games. Again, Souls games are not hard. They're RPGs. People playing them going forward, expecting the game to play itself, like, I don't know what they're expecting. This is a video game. This is not an interactive movie. Like The Last of Us or something like that. I did start Baldur's Gate 3 and still going, but I saw some reviews of the new Star Wars Zero Company. And it's basically XCOM 2 clone, so pondering whether I'll get it. Oh, so you went back to play XCOM 2 to see if you're in the mood for something like that. Yeah, I've seen that game. The Star Wars game that you're talking about. Wait, how do I progress here? I've seen that game. It looked cool. It looked cool. Like, I don't know how cool a Star Wars game can be in 2026. But it looked decent. Definitely not my cup of tea. But I'm happy when the Star Wars fans that have been eating shit, nothing but shit, for the last like 30 years, at least get something decent to play. Okay, maybe this is not where I go. Is there another path? How have I forgotten this, man? There is literally only one path. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I hear enemies, but those enemies are up there. I cannot jump. There's no jump here, no verticality. Aw. It's written by the same guy who wrote Jedi... Oh, Jedi Fallen Order? I've actually played that. That's a decent game. Another similar recent one, so story should be decent at least. Yeah, the story was pretty... well, decent. Yeah, not great. Jedi Fallen Order's story was not great. It was serviceable, is what it was. But as a game, I would say it was a decent game. Which is not something that Star Wars games get to be often. I'm seriously thinking that I'm very dumb. Like, there is nothing. There's nothing here, but why? What am I missing? I'm just missing something. There is something that I need to press or something. And something. To open that door, and I just don't do it. And I don't know why. Where is it? What am I not seeing? Yeah, my eyes are having a hard time adjusting to 30 FPS. It's gonna happen in like an hour. But so far, we need to be patient. There is permadeath though for companions like in XCOM. That's really cool. And that affects how the story goes. Sounds like a cool idea. Definitely sounds like a cool idea. I really hope they make a really good Star Wars game, man. People need it. I'm telling you, the fans deserve it. They've been through shit. Their franchise has been dragged through the mud. Have you played the DLC before? Yes, I've beaten the DLC once. Oh, wait. There is another path. I am dumb. Classic. Yeah, this is my second Bloodborne run. And I'm doing a naked playthrough. Like, I want him to not wear anything. Besides a hat. He gets to wear a cute hat, okay? Because it looks funny. But yeah, this is my second Bloodborne playthrough. My first one is in the VODs. I died a lot. But I think that I will die more in this one because, well, being naked doesn't leave you with a lot of armor and a lot of room for error. Oh shit. Ow. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm back down here. I'm not gonna heal though. Because if I heal... yeah, if I heal, I will waste potions. And I don't want to do that. There we go. Nice. Backstab, dude. Backstab. Bloodborne. Feels so good. No, what? 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 How did that not hit? How? But yeah, basically I've revisited every single FromSoft game at least twice, besides Bloodborne and Demon Souls. Those are the two that I haven't played at least twice. Bloodborne, I haven't finished the DLC. Actually, I didn't finish the DLC on the second playthrough. I did a naked run of Dark Souls 2. But I didn't do the DLCs. Having said that, I'm not putting myself through the DLCs of Dark Souls 2 again. Of Dark Souls 2 again. I'm not gonna play that bullshit. No, 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 no. As much as I love Dark Souls 2 and all the FromSoft games, the DLCs of Dark Souls 2 are ass. But I did promise that I will come back and finish this naked run of Bloodborne because the DLC of Bloodborne is incredible. Oh. Big ass flail guy in shorts 1-0. Well, now it's 1-1, okay? Okay, so there's another guy up here. Okay, you know what? He's gonna fight them, I think, no? Yeah. Look at that. Hey. Nice. And now I get to fight him. And this time, I'm the one who's gonna win. Nope, no, not really. Nope, I'm dead. It will take a minute, okay? It will take a minute. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I don't think I have this badge. Do I have this badge? I don't think so. Originally, Old Hunters was meant to be base game, but the crunch demanded them to release the game early, so they made a portion of the game DLC. I don't know if that's true, but I don't like that. I don't know if that's true, but I don't like that. Having said that, the base game is well worth the price. And this is well worth the price as a DLC. But if that is true, I wouldn't... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I think that's very scummy. But game's good, so I'm not gonna complain more. Sounds very EA Bioware, yeah, right? Well, a lot of companies do that. It's just that they don't say it, and you don't get to hear it. You don't get to hear it mostly because the games are good. You don't get to hear it for good games. When a game is bad, then the complaints start piling up. Oh my god, I'm bad at this game, but I'm not talking. The game is good, but I'm really bad. I'm dead again. It sounds... You only know about EA and Bioware because they make shit games and you complain about them, right? And I complain about them. And this is just another thing to complain about. FromSoft does this as well, but you don't complain about that, and we don't complain about that because the games are really good. Also, they don't do it regularly. Okay? They don't do it regularly. That is probably an exception. This is probably an exception. And you know what? The way this game feels like a natural extension of the base game actually makes it one of the best DLCs that they've ever made. Remember Bloodborne owned by Sony? That doesn't mean anything. It's not Sony, it's the Japan studio that they picked apart. But the Japan studio was great. They made what do you call it? Demon Souls as well. So it's partly FromSoft, partly Japan Studios. Not Sony as Sony. Hot damn Naked Oji-san. Oh, come on. He's not. He's not hot. Mass Effect was peak, though. Yeah, Mass Effect was incredible. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Yes. We're talking about the generationally good game. 100%. Mass Effect 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. And will always be one of my favorite games of all time. I got him! I got him. Got his ass. Okay. Finally. This is a very narrow path, dude. Am I gonna die here? You know what? I'll use one. There we go. And they wanted it to be released in France of Adjusted. They did what they could, yeah. But it was, again, Japan Studios is the developer, not like... It was a first-party Sony studio, but still, Japan Studios. Midborn? Who says that? Christian? You're banned. It's a really good game, man. But if you don't, you know, if you're not a huge fan, that's completely fine. Welcome on in. The worst part is when files of the DLC are already in the base game and you pay 20 bucks and for them to unlock the content. Yeah, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. But again, they haven't done it from what I know in any other game, and I didn't even know they were doing it in this game. And if the game is this good, you know what? I'm not opposed to giving them 50 bucks for the base game and then 20 or 30 for the DLC. I gotta adjust to the fact that in these games, I actually have to be careful. The enemies are actually strong. Okay, careful. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I don't know what he's doing. Oh yeah, that's right. There is a stupid thing on the PlayStation controller that makes him emote. And it has killed me so many times in this playthrough. Both me and old Stinky are in bed with a fan on highest speed. We chilling. Nice, Ibs. No, I enjoyed it. Just the controls were very janky for me to really enjoy it like that. No, the controls, I feel like this game plays probably better than Dark Souls 1 and 2. It plays as well as Dark Souls 3. Again, after 30 minutes or an hour, my eyes adjust to the 30 FPS, so then it plays better than every other game. That's a Monster Hunter thing? Oh, they do that in Monster Hunter a lot, which is very scummy. They do that a lot, but that is because they crunch. It's the same situation, actually. They do it because they crunch for the game, and they then release the monsters, but they release them as free DLC. As part of the free DLC that you don't have to pay for, that you don't pay for, not the expansion. The expansion they don't make beforehand, but they do make a lot of monsters that they release. Well, a lot of monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds, for example, were supposed to be released on release with the base game, but then they put them as content of the free DLC that leads up to the expansion, essentially. At least it's free, but it's still pretty scummy. I don't like it either, even in that case. It's even worse than Monster Hunter because of its light MMO. It's not a light MMO. It's not an MMO. It's nothing like that. Stop calling Monster Hunter an MMO. It's a co-op game. Just because it's a co-op online game with a max party size of 4 doesn't mean it's an MMO. It's PvE, okay? First of all. Second, they don't do... It's not as bad because it's the free content. In Monster Hunter, they do it with the free content. Still don't like it, but it's okay. But it is what it is. Kalimera to Europe, Kalispera to Southeast Asia. Exactly. Good. Yeah, Kalispera is good afternoon. Kalimera is morning. Also, is this like a DLC area or something that doesn't look... Wait. Oh, yeah, it is a DLC area. This is the DLC. If you haven't played the DLC, big spoilers. This is the DLC. What? That was not a backstab? This is a backstab, though. I suck. I suck. It's gonna take a little bit of time, okay? More talking about the paid stuff. The 196 DLC is available for Wilds. I don't know. But those are not... You don't need them. They're just, I don't know, skins and shit like that. Like, the free DLCs are the DLCs that actually have content. Like, everything else is just cosmetic. I don't care about the cosmetics. Yeah, but like, why would you care about cosmetics? Like, they can paywall cosmetics all they want as long as you actually have a good choice, like a really good, what do you call them? A really good variety, let's say, of weapons and stuff like that, right? Like, they put some cat cosmetics and some stuff like that. Like, who cares? So you constantly see other players wearing user stuff that you need to pay for, just like in an MMO. The MMOs are not the only games that utilize that. But that doesn't make a game an MMO. The monetization practices. Okay. That was annoying. Finally. Finally, dude. Okay, nice. But yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't care if they put a little, you know, a couple of cosmetics here and there. Like, if you see them and you're jealous, that's your problem. That's how I see cosmetics. It's an online, it's mostly an online game. Like, it's a game that they make for you to play with your friends, a co-op online game. And if they want to put like a couple of, what do you call them? A couple of, I don't know, paid DLC stuff, that's completely fine. Like, would I prefer that not to be the case? Yes, I would. But, you know, if they want to make a little bit more money on the side and people are stupid enough to buy that, well, that's not, you know, that's their problem. That's, again, a people problem. But I don't really feel FOMO when I see someone wearing something that I don't have. I don't care about that. We buy games that aren't complete. You don't need to pay extra to get the whole thing. Monster Hunter Wilds. I would say Monster Hunter Wilds was a complete game. It was not well optimized, but it was pretty complete. Just because it doesn't have a couple of cosmetics doesn't mean that it's not a complete game. Like, you say we buy things that are not complete, but when a game would come out that wouldn't have those things, because there's no option to have them at all, then you would say it's a complete game. Because you don't have the paid DLC. Does that make it a complete game? No. The only cosmetic in history that is absolutely necessary for gameplay is Skyrim horse armor. That was one of the first offenders, though, right? Coffee. Fuck that. That was one of the first ones. But yeah, I personally don't buy games that are not complete. The original sin, yeah. So, for example, if a game... That's why I don't pre-order games. If I see a game that comes out that is shit, it's not well optimized, it doesn't run well, and it feels like it's incomplete, I just don't buy it. But I would say Monster Hunter Wilds' own release was a complete game. Optimization was a big problem. But nothing else. Well, there are other problems that I have with Monster Hunter Wilds, but those are problems about the game itself and how they decided to make the game play. Like, I have a problem with their decision to turn the game into a boss rush game. Maybe like the previous Monster Hunter games, but I don't care about that. I love the world, and the Monster Hunter Wilds is a worse Monster Hunter game than World. Wilds is too easy for way too long. Not only that, it is not only too easy, but it also takes you, like, you lose the sense of being a hunter. You don't have to find traces, you don't have to do anything. All the monsters are spawned and, you know, you can see where they are at all moments, everywhere in the map. You just press a button with your chicken and your chicken just basically teleports you. You get teleported to where all the bosses are. It's kind of a boss rush game than a hunter game, and I don't like that. Like, I have fundamental problems with Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, things that I loved Monster Hunter World for. I am missing a lot in Monster Hunter Wilds. Unfortunately. What's this? Yeah, it's okay. Oh no. Okay, that guy's gonna fight these guys, right? Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Oh my god, there's another one here. Why am I getting them all? They should be fighting the other guy. Okay guys, do you wanna fight someone really cool? Okay, nice. Okay, let's go fight someone really cool, okay? Look at that guy. Look at how cool he looks. Look at that, look at that. Okay, boys. Oh, there are two guys here, actually. Look at that. Okay, one of them needs to die. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Small kits like appearances packs like that, if they're already in the game files, you pay to unlock them, it feels scummy. That's just the... Okay, if we're talking about... what do you call it? If we're talking about... cosmetics, like, what do you expect them to do, man? It's just... That is just more convenient. Like, it's the same thing. Whether they hide it or not, it's the exact same thing. Like... It doesn't bother me. Oh. Because it's exactly the same thing. Like, one way or the other, the cosmetic goes in. And you have to pay for it. What does it matter if it's in there or not? If they designed the added later. No, maybe they designed it with the intent of it being paid and they put it in before the game to make it more convenient. Like, before the game launches to make it more convenient. Doesn't mean anything. The dog done fucked you up? Yeah, the dogs in Bloodborne are the worst dogs in any Souls game. They are the bane of my existence. Dogs in Bloodborne are the worst, then it's Dark Souls 3 and then Elden Ring. But the dogs in Bloodborne are horrid. They're the stuff of nightmares, man. But yeah, like, the problems that I have with Monster Hunter World... Sorry, with Monster Hunter Wilds... are much more gameplay focused. Like, I can put up with stuff if the core experience is worth it. But for me, it's not worth it. Hashtag pet the dog. You cannot pet that dog. That dog is gonna fuck you up. But I told you, the first hour, we're gonna die a lot, okay? Maybe the first 2 hours. Maybe the first day. Maybe today's gonna be a day where we die a lot. There are a lot of hunters here. Usually, I'd have a really strong weapon, but I decided to go with filthy dexterity for my second run. I wanted to do something new. So now we're playing on dexterity. Warming up? Yeah, we're gonna do like 3 hours or 4 or 5 of warming up. It's gonna be a lot of warming up, but, you know, we're gonna get there. Like, I do remember the first boss. I'm pretty sure it was Lawrence, right? Ah. Can you stop doing that? I'm dead. Well, I deserved it. Deserved it. Oh, Ludwig! Lawrence is the final one. Yeah, that's right. That's right, yeah. They look the same, though. They're very, very similar. Like, their first phases are very similar. Phase 2 Ludwig is better. Oh, Phase 2 Ludwig is awesome. Phase 1 is eh. It's okay. Phase 2 Ludwig is awesome. But to get to Ludwig, or Ludwig, or whatever his actual pronunciation is, we do have to get through the mobs. Maybe I'll just ignore. Yeah, let's just ignore. You know? Yeah. Let's ignore the dogs too. I remember this. And this is where the guy is, and now somebody gets out, right? Yeah. And that guy's gonna fight these guys. And I'm gonna be a happy boy. Getting to my first boss. There we go. Got them. Okay, let's see this fight actually. I've never watched these two guys fight. Whoa. That was a big one. Okay, let me kill this guy. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, why did I do that again? Why did I do that again? Can someone explain to me? Why did I dodge everyone and decided that that is a good hill to die on? Odd. Am I getting dementia? Maybe. Okay, wait. This way. Yeah, but if you ignore everyone, you wanted the squid hug? Yeah. Yeah, I missed that hug. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. I missed it. It's been a while. Just leave me alone, man. Okay, so you cannot outrun that. Okay. We cannot outrun. We cannot we're not fast enough to get to the middle and then turn right. Avoid that. Or maybe I have to commit. Maybe I commit next time. We'll see. We shall see. I also have to remember that stamina... Actually, stamina is more manageable in this game than it was in Steel Rising. Hey man, fight those guys, not me. The Indiana Jones death by boulder, yeah. You get a lot of that in this game. You get a heck ton of that. Oh my god, these fucking dogs, dude. These fucking dogs. Okay, fight these guys. Leave me alone. There we go. Okay, is he low? No, he's not. Okay, I'm not gonna fight him. It's fine. What's your favorite weapon? The Ludwig's... what is it? Oh, this is the... This is Lawrence. This is not the first boss. Ludwig's... what do you call it? Greatsword? Is it Ludwig's greatsword? Not the moon one, the normal one. That's my favorite weapon. The moon one is cool and all, but the normal one is just better. Do I have it? I might... Did I buy it? No, I haven't even bought it to not... because that would be very enticing. I don't want to get enticed into playing strength, because I will. I will, if I get the chance. But that's my favorite. Ludwig's Cold Blade. Yeah, that one. That is my favorite one. And again, not the Moon Sword, not the Moonlight Greatsword. Like the black one. The one that you get in the beginning. Well, close to the beginning. Up again, Lawrence looking like a cutie. I don't know about that. But yeah. That's the regular one? Yeah, that one. Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword in this game is really cool. Maybe this is like the coolest one, actually. Out of all of them. But I still prefer the normal one more. Still prefer the normal one. Where... What do we do now? Do you guys remember? This is not a spoiler or anything. I've already done that. So do you remember where I go now? Because I forgot. I absolutely don't remember where to go or what to do. I can kill that, though. I can kill the fatty. Maybe not. Before the entry, take a right? Okay, thank you. Hello. Goodbye. I left, not right. Oh no, not here. I remember. I kind of remember. It's down there, right? Yeah, I remember. It's down there and it's left, not right. Well, it's right from where I am, left from coming up here. I remember. I remembered. And there is a bonfire somewhere there. There is a bonfire, I think. Okay, it's time. Oh, +1. That's a death. Look at this beautiful skybox, man. Like, even though it's daytime, it's still horrifying. The art direction of this game is just immaculate. Even the clouds look beautiful, man. Look at that. It's not just a gray tone or whatever. It has a lot of red, a little bit of green. It kind of matches, if you notice, it matches the colors of the buildings. It's so beautiful, man. So fucking beautiful. Like, the closer you look, the more you appreciate everything that FromSoft has done with this game. And not only with this game, with all of their games, but just because we're talking about this one specifically. And now... It's up there, isn't it? I don't remember. We'll figure it out. Somewhere here, there's a path. I know that. I just don't remember where it is. We'll figure it out. Ball? Yeah, ball. We got balled. And we'll keep getting balled. Ball. Yes, ball. We had one ball every time we die to the ball. So now we got 2 balls. Dude, leave me alone. Oh, yeah. Come on. Okay, there it is. It is actually right. It's not left. You were right. Oh, stop emoting, dude. I'm not pressing anything for that to happen. It just happens sometimes. I think it's the haptic control, the haptic feedback, or the haptic controls of the PlayStation 5, whatever. Hey, what is up, Axel? Welcome on in, sir. Hello. My favorite is the Hunter Axe. It makes such a heavy sounds when swinging. Oh, that was my weapon of choice on my first playthrough because it was a strength weapon. Before I found... Whoa. Before I found Ludwig's Holy Blade. Yeah, oh, there's another one over here. I forgot about that. Asshole. Stop. Oh, there's another one. Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not see this. Because I'm blind. Can you break this, please? Nope, okay. This is a big one. I started the game last week. I'm in love with it. It's a phenomenal game. Big spoilers, though. This is the DLC. This is the expansion of the game. The Old Hunters, I think it's called. So, big spoiler warning. If you haven't been through it yet, maybe you want to stay spoiler-free. Just giving you a heads up. Was that a flexi mode? Yeah. Yeah, there are flexi modes. There are a lot of emotes that you have, and I don't know how to do them properly. I just do them by accident. I think it's like you do certain, like this. I don't know. You do something with the controller and it does it. I don't know. I do it only accidentally and only in the worst possible moments, so I can actually die from that. Thanks, bro, but I don't mind. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, now we gotta run. Run, 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 run. That's where I came from. So we go this way. Oh shit, I don't see anything. There's gonna be enemies in here. Oh yeah, it's them. These guys are here. Let's go down. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. There's no way there's no bonfire. Between... No, 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 no. No, no, no. I think the bonfire is in here. There's a bonfire somewhere around here, man. I know it. I know it. I remember it. Maybe on the left. I almost dead to one single stupid dog. Every time old Stinky brushes past the air purifier, the fans pick up speed. Even the machine thinks old Stinky is stinky. Oh my god. True. True. Poor cat. Actually, no. Poor everybody else. I'm Christian Bale in The Machinist. Check out my muscles in despair. Does he look like Christian Bale in The Machinist? You think so? Nah, I think Christian Bale looked even more decrepit in The Machinist, man. How he did that, I still don't understand. Elden Ring is my favorite game of all time. It's my favorite Souls-like game. Probably my 4th favorite game of all time. And it got me to play this. Yep, me too. I got into these games via Elden Ring. And it literally changed my gaming life. It did. Elden Ring was my first one as well. And then I got into playing everything else. Lies of P, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2. Oh, I know what that guy is. That is the guy that I kill every single time. I remember him. Oh, 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 oh. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Oh my god. And I think this is a shortcut? Or maybe I always think this is a shortcut, but it's not. I am so afraid. Look at that beauty, man. What are your top 3? Top 3 games of all time? Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite. Nier Automata is my second favorite. Persona 5 is my third favorite. And fourth is Elden Ring. No Demon Souls? What do you mean? I've played Demon Souls. Oh yeah, all of them I've played. I just named a few. I just named the first 4 that I played. I've played all of them. Good list, thank you. Number 4 is Elden Ring. Number 5 is Final Fantasy 9 right now. But I'm not certain. My 5 changes a lot. I don't even care about genre, what genre Elden Ring is. It's an awesome open world RPG with unique and vanilla RPG mechanics as far as I'm concerned. That's the thing. The Souls games are predominantly RPGs. Like Elden Ring is a really, really good representation of what type of game those games are supposed to be. Incredible open RPG experiences. Yes, maybe some of them are not open world and some of them are more linear in the level design, not in the progression, in the level design. But that doesn't mean that it's like anything less. It's just a design choice. But Elden Ring is just an incredible representation of what these games are. Incredible RPGs that give you an incredible gameplay experience. Not a cinematic one. It's not a movie. It's an actual video game, which we don't get a lot of nowadays. So yeah, like it doesn't really matter what genre it is a phenomenal RPG. And for those that are looking for incredible RPG experiences, Elden Ring is phenomenal, and these games are also phenomenal. Like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2. They are incredible RPG experiences for people that are looking for something like that. And I am the one that's looking for something like that. Dude, I cannot avoid that. It's so annoying. Where is the bonfire? There's supposed to be a bonfire somewhere around here, man. You're dead. That guy, every single time, this is where Lawrence is. Not Lawrence, this is where the first boss is. Because this guy gives you 5 potions every single time, I remember this. But there is a bonfire somewhere here, man. There we go. Oh man, I like the whip. Cannot kill these guys though. Kill that red guy. What red guy? What's this? Oh, that is a summon. Nah, I don't wanna do summons. We don't do summons here. But where are... Do you guys remember where the bonfire is? I like the open world in Elden Ring because at any point I don't feel like doing combat. I can just jump on my horse and start exploring randomly. And well, yeah, that's the plus for open world games. That's like, some people don't like it because it makes them feel that they're wandering around aimlessly. Other people are getting the most out of the open world. You're on the ladder. And also the thing about the thing about Elden Ring is that its open world is actually good. It's an actual open world that has a lot of reasons for you to explore. It gives you reasons to explore. I found it. Nice. Look left. I found it. Do I return 4,000 experience? That's probably not even a level. Yeah, let's go fight the boss. I should probably go back to the Hunter's Dream, though, and then come back to kill the other guy and get 5 potions, probably. But yeah, like, Elden Ring is incredible for that. The really great thing about... Have you played any other FromSoft games, or have you only played Elden Ring, Mike?
Gammon awaits. Go. Very let.
Let's see. Can I get anything now? Absolutely not.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the...
Because what you enjoyed in the open world of Elden Ring, like, you will probably get to enjoy in the linear world of, like, all the other games that they make. The logic is the same. It's just the vehicle that's different, if that makes sense. Seven-tier endurance? What else do you need me to have? I don't need more. I'm playing dexterity. Yeah, and now I believe I can travel to the DLC world through this one, right? Yeah, that's why I remember this. Admir Church. Well, not again, not in the same world, in the same... It's not the same logic. Exactly. The base logic is the same. The exploration is rewarding, and the choice of areas that you have to go, it's stuff like that. That's the same. It's an awesome map with a lot of verticality too. Towers to climb, caves to search, etc. Yeah, and all of them, almost all of them at least, have something that's worth it behind it. Because those would be cool, but if they exist for no reason, right? What are you doing there? Like, if there is no boss in the end, or no cool, like, item in the end, or like another reason, any other reason, some lore, something. If there is no reward at the end, there is no reason for you to explore. And Elden Ring is incredible because it actually makes the exploration meaningful. The map is far bigger than it looks. Yes, I did try Dark Souls 1 too. It felt too corridor-based for my liking. I would say corridor. You probably stopped, like, very early, right? Yeah, I would say try Dark Souls 3 if you want to understand. Like, it's the eternal question. What should I try after Elden Ring? I would always say Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, not Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is a very rough gameplay experience, and if you're not hooked to the franchise, you're not gonna vibe with it. Dark Souls 2's level design is actual linear, not interconnected. It doesn't have a lot of freedom. Yeah, like, you probably chose the two that you shouldn't. Like, the third one was probably the best way to go. But again, it's fine if you don't vibe with them. But the closest thing to Elden Ring is Dark Souls 3 to this day. The level design is a different logic, but the game is very similar. And the intention behind the level design, open world or linear, in both games is exactly the same. Dark Souls 3 is very different, because Dark Souls 3 is all about exploring. It's all about the exploration. It's all about crawling through the dungeon and figuring out a way to go. Figuring out the right path, finding, persevering. The bosses are not that difficult. Pick that up, pick this up. Even this game is better than Dark Souls 1 and 2, I would say. In terms of, well, it's better, at least in this sense that for the newcomers, right? I played those back when they came out, way before Elden Ring. I might give 3 eventually a try. I would very highly recommend. I think you're gonna enjoy it. I would very highly recommend it. And I think if you get hooked on 3, you will enjoy 1 and 2 as well. Especially 1. I don't know about 2, because of the level design, the way it works. It's much more linear in structure. You have set paths. You have 5 paths. You go down each one of them, but they don't interact with each other. They don't have any overlapping. Yeah, horse boy. Hello, Mr. Horse. Poor guy. You see the loading screen? Oh, fuck. We're fucked again. One moment, chat. Yeah, something's gone wrong. One moment. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I don't hear the game either. There you go. Sorry about that. Oh, honey, you're stuck again? Dude, can I catch a fucking break? Like, can I catch a goddamn fucking break? Please, for the love of God. Give me a fucking break, dude. Come on. Work like you should, please. Hello. Okay, hopefully now it's gonna keep working like that. No, it's stuck again. Okay, I need to figure out what the problem is. Give me a second. We're gonna do some troubleshooting, because why not? So, is the capture card the problem? Find out. It's the capture card. Then it's gonna work like a charm. If it is the HDMI cable, though, I have to go and get a new one. So we'll have to end the stream early, 2 days in a row. Which I'm not a big fan of. But let's see. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay, we're good. And are we lagging again? If we're lagging again, it's HDMI. If we're lagging again, I will actually... Well, it's the least of... Like, it's the easier thing to replace, I guess. But it's really, really sad because I legitimately don't really have anything else to do. Else to go by. Let me see. Yeah. Nice. It's not the capture card. It's incredible how $88 capture cards are working so well. But then everything that's more expensive than that doesn't work properly. Okay, can you guys see anything now? Not yet, but you can hear it. Now you can see. Okay, let's see if we get stuck again. You're not stuck now. Let's hope everything stays like that. And then I'm gonna go get a second HDMI. Was it a cable? It's the HDMI cable that is connected from my... Well, from my PC to my computer screen. That is the problem. So I gotta go get a couple, probably. Just to make sure that we have enough every single time. Yeah, it's the HDMI cable. Sadly. I think it's the HDMI cable. Well, now we're good though. So let's keep going. Let's hope this thing can last for like 3-4 more hours, and I will go through the scorching heat to get a fucking HDMI cable. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, dogs. Get the blood vial. Yeah, hopefully, if it gets stuck, please let me know if it happens again. Hello, Mr. Horse. I do 0 damage to this guy. My weapon is fully upgraded, by the way. How do you play with this bullshit? Horse husband? Uma Musume moment? I don't know about that. I don't know about Uma Musume. I don't know if this guy would play the Pretty Derby or whatever it's called. I don't know if he would be a big fan. He's kind of a pretty horse, but not that much. No, yeah, let's just no. Just no. Ojisan horse? Is he really an Ojisan? He's more like a, I don't know, like a disgusting amalgamation of human and horse. Right? Not that horse, not that type of horse, yeah. Like, how do you guys play dexterity? I don't understand. How do people enjoy playing these games with dexterity weapons? You just do up, like all the time? Like, isn't that boring? Like, if anything, this playthrough has made me realize that playing strength weapons is just superior, man. It's just superior. It's a superior way. I do suck, though. And that's my biggest problem now. But my reach is not good. My damage is not good. Like, nothing is good. How do you guys play this game? With disgusting dexterity. Like, it feels wrong. It legitimately feels wrong. It feels like I'm hindering myself. Which I am, because I'm playing the game naked, but, you know, besides that. That's +2. Because I didn't give myself a +1 when I died, when I was, figuring out what's going on with the game. Yeah, I'm coming for you, man. Don't worry. I'll be there. Give me your potions. What a good dude, man. If she gets you, by the way, she does half HP. She grabs you and she does about half your HP, maybe even more. The Burial Blade is dexterity weapon. I don't know what the Burial Blade is. But I might switch to a different weapon at some point because like, this is a little bit bad. It feels like this weapon is pretty bad. That's probably a skill issue, but still. German Scythe? Do I have that? Well, I don't have that. Can I buy that? Is the question. That would be better than the fucking cane that I have. Although the cane is pretty good. I would say that it got me through the entire base game. Having said that, I think I might be ready to move on from this stupid weapon. That's a new game plus thing? Okay, so why even mention it? I'm not gonna get it. What can I do with it? Why are you doing that to me? What did I do to you to deserve this? Okay, let's see. I think these things have some weapons. Ludwig's Holy Blade. That is my weapon, dude. Oh yeah, brother. Although it is a dexterity weapon, it is both strength and dexterity because you can use it as a strength weapon, and then when it's seethed, then you can use it as a dexterity weapon when it's unsheathed. Like, this is Dex. This is the best Dex weapon in the game. God fucking damn it, man. There are no other dexterity weapons that are good. That from the ones that I can get, at least. So, this is what peak dexterity weapon performance looks like. Joy. When you level it, the scaling changes. I haven't played Ludwig's Blade, but I assume it becomes strength scaling weapon. No, I think it is the same until the end. I think it is the same until the end. Because you can play it as a dexterity weapon when you have it unsheathed, and you can play it as a strength weapon when it's sheathed. Ultimate longsword of one-shotting available now for $19.99. Yeah. We don't have that here, thankfully. We don't have such bullshit here. The thing is, though, I will need to find a way to do more damage. Because right now I'm not doing any damage. Like, sure, I will find a way to dodge. But I literally do 0. Like, I'm basically healing him. But yeah, thankfully the game is not lagging, at least. You guys can see. For now, we're good. I just mentioned a good dex weapon because you asked how people compare it. Yeah, but this is the first, like, on the... Before New Game Plus. Of course. I thought that was a given. Like on your first playthrough, let's say. That you play with this shit for the entire game? Why? Look at how much damage I do. Like, what the fuck? I'm dead. Oh. Okay. Maybe I'm not doing enough damage because I'm very underleveled. That's enough XCOM deaths for one morning. Back to Baldur's Gate 3. Enjoy your time in Baldur's Gate, man. I think that Rakuyo is the most popular dex weapon, but you can't have it yet. Yeah, if I cannot get it, it doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist. What level am I? I haven't checked. I am level 58. Probably under-leveled for the DLC. Doesn't really matter, though. Can you parry Ludwig? I don't think so. Oh, wrong. Poor guy. Like, I'm pretty sure there is no other dexterity weapon that I can get that is as good as this blade, right? That has better scaling of dexterity. And is as fast as this weapon. So this is literally the best DPS weapon I can have. Okay, we're farming potions, okay? We're farming potions here. I added my sis on my Steam family list so we can share games with each other. Or recommended Elden Ring. Is that a good recommendation? Does your sister actually play video games? Because if she's not playing, if she doesn't play video games, or if she plays games like, The Sims and stuff like that, going from that to Elden Ring is gonna give her a whiplash, and she's never gonna get a recommendation from you again. So careful with that. Careful. You gotta ease people into it. It might be a lot to start out. She almost done with Final Fantasy X. Okay, going from Final Fantasy X to Elden Ring, I don't think is a really good idea. Get her from Final Fantasy X to Lies of P. Okay? Show her Lies of P. Which is a story-based game. And I would say it has some emotional tones similar to Final Fantasy X. The Lies of P developers loved Final Fantasy X. Oh no, that was Expedition 33. Anyway, doesn't matter. I would very highly recommend Lies of P for a Final Fantasy gamer, not Elden Ring. Ease her into it. Ease her into it. At least I'm gonna farm infinite potions, right? At least I'm gonna farm infinite potions. The thing is, I am so used... First of all, I'm not paying attention to the game. I'm talking. Second, I'm so used to Steel Rising's bullshit difficulty, which is a non-difficulty, that now I just cannot adjust. My daughters play Stellar Blade for her outfits. Nice. At least it's better than Sims. Definitely. Well, the Sims are cool as well, I guess, if you want to play something like that, but I kind of find it boring nowadays. I used to play a lot of Sims when I was younger, like very young. And it was cool and all, you know, go get a job, etc. But that novelty kind of, you grow out of that when you become, like, probably. At least for me. I grew out of it when I became an adult. Because now I can do all those things and they're not as fun as I thought they were when I was a kid. Nice. Eventually they might actually become gamers. Dude, if they're playing Stellar Blade and they're enjoying, they're having a good time with it, yeah. You should show them Nier Automata. Oh, there's not a lot of outfits in that one. But maybe they will like it as a follow-up to Stellar Blade. Why am I retrieving like 10 echoes? I don't get it. Yeah, if they end up liking Stellar Blade, maybe show them Nier Automata. Who knows? I also recommended Tainted Grail. Oh my god, this is never gonna get a recommendation ever from Meebs. With the promise that you can cook recipes and have pets on this one. Does she know how to do those things? Going from something like Final Fantasy X, which is a completely turn-based and very, very story-heavy game, to Elden Ring, an character action game with tons of RPG elements, a complete freedom, and no sense of story whatsoever. Or Tainted Grail, similar vein. And first person as well. Eebs, I think you're setting her up for disappointment. Careful. Careful. She's never gonna get a recommendation from you again. Careful. Tainted Grail and Elden Ring are story heavy though. Eebs. Or are we kidding now? If there's a game with 1,000 shoe customization options, they definitely start playing it. Mayhaps. Let me see. Who farted like that? That was very, very loud. Oh, come on in, Steffi. That was Steffi, absolutely. Like, I'm asking, it's like a rhetorical question. Expedition 33 might be a good game for them, yeah. Oh, Expedition 33 for Eebs' sister? Absolutely. Actually, that is probably the best game you can play after Final Fantasy X. That's like a midway point between like more action-oriented RPGs and turn-based games. Yeah. Expedition 33 is actually an incredible idea. If you have it though. Do you have it? But Elden Ring is not a story-heavy game, no. It has lore that you can explore and translate that into a story, but that's not a story. Okay? That's not plot. Expedition 33 might... But Expedition 33 is a really good choice. Really, really good. Good morning, Steffi. How are we doing, man? I'm dead again. I suck. But at least I'm, you know, I'm getting potions. Okay, I'll suggest date everything and boyfriend dungeon for my sister. No, don't. Why do you have to go from 0 to 10? Expedition 33 and Lies of P are two games. Very story heavy. One of them is turn-based. She's used to that. And then you can ease her into it. Ease her into the action, okay? That's how what I did for myself as well. I played Expedition 33. Then I played Monster Hunter World. And then I played Elden Ring. Expedition 33 is actually a really, really good choice for a game. If you have it. Do you have Expedition 33? It has so many OG-sans. How would you not have that? There's no way you don't own Expedition 33, right? With all these OG-sans there. That is like the #1 as well. What is his name? What was his name? I don't remember his name. You know the one I'm talking about. Sir Horse, can you stop moving around like a... Renoir. Yeah, thank you. Renoir. With Andy Serkis doing his voice, just is gonna fall in love with that guy. Hell, every single player has fallen in love with that guy's voice. I do have Expedition 33, so why are you not making that? That is by far and beyond the best game you can give her. Please do that. How dare you forget Aziz-san Renoir? I'm sorry. But please recommend that to her. Final Fantasy X to Expedition 33 to Lies of P to Elden Ring would probably be the best path. Or maybe even Elden Ring after Expedition 33. But yeah, I'm telling you that because I was a gamer that was not much into action games and definitely not into Souls-likes. And the whiplash from just playing Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring without any preparation actually made me think that I hate these games. And a lot of people do that to themselves. They get into the gaming genre without knowing what they're supposed to do. They don't know what they get themselves into, and they don't get it. And they're like, okay, this is not for me. Just try to forget his voice in the voice of Gollum. How he does the voice of Gollum and then he can do like his normal voice, I don't understand. I'm dead. I also recommended Expedition 33. We'll see which she will pick up. She's currently playing Infinite Nikki. Fashion Souls. Yeah, I know that one. Although I don't think it has a lot of RPG elements. It's actually Sims Blade, kind of like that, right? It's like a dress-up character action game, kind of. Get easier into it. Yeah. Just don't give her a whiplash. Cause I got that whiplash. Not nice. I thought I hated these games for a very, very long time. And there is a friend of mine that, although he loves RPGs, he refuses to try out Elden Ring or anything FromSoft like. He just refuses because he thinks it's like a huge commitment, and if you decide to do that, you have to play the game for 100,000 hours a day or something. I don't know. I don't understand that logic. But I think he tried one of them once, or he's heard that they're hard and he just doesn't want to get into them because he thinks that it's like, if you play this game, you cannot do anything else in your life for some reason. I don't know. Pretty soon she'll be playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I don't know about that. I swear to God, this guy is not as hard as it looks. It's just that, you know what? I think that strength is just a superior way of playing these games. Because when you get only one chance to attack, like a small window, and that one attack actually does damage, does not feel good. Instead of And you do like 5 damage each time. I've asked her husband if he's played Bloodborne before, and he gave me a bitter laugh. I think he was once a hunter who didn't get far. Yeah. Maybe one that thought the game... You know, you hear people say, oh my god, Bloodborne has cured my cancer. He's like, Bloodborne has given me a second life. Bloodborne is the second coming of Jesus Christ. And then you buy the game and you're really excited to play it, and then you realize that, oh, why am I getting butt-fucked by every single enemy? What's going on here? Why are people praising this game? This game sucks. And then you just say, okay, so these games are not for me. They're for some masochists, I guess, but not for me. That's what happens when you don't know what you're getting into. And it's sad. But everybody is just getting into these games, hearing everything that's good about them, and nobody says, "Oh, look, this is an incredible RPG." Like, these games are phenomenal RPGs. Nobody says that. Nobody cares about how good of an RPG this game is, for example. And people are getting into it, treating it like a character action game. And they're getting their ass handed to them. And they're like, oh, but why? My reflexes are good. It's not about your fucking reflexes, man. Are you using max level weapon? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think so. Let me check. It's nice to have a gamer in the family. Wife still plays CRPGs. Nice. Nice. It's a +8. Maybe not max. I don't know what the max level is. Let me go back and see. Nice. Good. Let me go back and see. I'll hit kind of run. Shut up. Try my best, okay? This is fine. Don't worry about it. Is that max level? No. I don't have chunk. I need 4 more chunk. Yeah, okay. People that are really into Bloodborne are like people that are really into Lord of the Rings. We're giga nerds, and some people casually can't relate to our taste. Not really. Bloodborne is very different to Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is like high fantasy. Bloodborne is Lovecraftian horror. As a setting, nothing alike. Also, Lord of the Rings movie. So I don't know what the equivalence there is. I don't think so. Like, that friend of mine, for example, loves the, what do you call it? Elden Ring. Huge Elden Ring fan. No. Lord of the Rings fan. Huge Lord of the Rings fan. Loves Lord of the Rings, loves everything about it, has all the books, etc. Huge nerd. Still doesn't get into it. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Maybe you can say about the lore, etc. I think that Elden Ring's lore is closer. Actually, Dark Souls 1's lore, if anything. Dark Souls 1 and the Dark Souls universe is much closer to a Tolkien world than Bloodborne. Bloodborne is more Lovecraftian horror. Not a lot of people's type of game or like preference. I'm trying to get Kiro to finish reading the Silmarillion. I'm not gonna do that. So he can read out Yiga Chad of Gorfindel, but he's stubborn. It's not that I'm stubborn, it's that I'll need to buy it and read it. And if it's written in the same way that the Lord of the Rings was originally written, it's gonna be annoying to read through. So I don't want to do that. Maybe one day. They recently released the Lord of the Rings game from 2011, War in the North or something, basically in chains, $70, of course. Of course. 17 is not that bad, though. Is it digital only? Because that would suck. The comparison is more about the level of praise about the fans. Oh, you mean that... Yeah, but there's a difference. There's a big difference there. When people praise Lord of the Rings, they praise it for the incredible plot. like, what is the bad thing that Elden Ring does? Like, where is the there's not any friction in Lord of the Rings, right? You watch it and you enjoy it. That's pretty much it. It's a great movie technically. It's a great movie because of the plot, like the elements are there, the incredible direction and everything. The props are great. Like, there is nothing that has any friction. Bloodborne has a lot of friction. Bloodborne is an action game. You can die a lot from in the eyes of a normie, let's say, right? You can die a heck of a lot. Lovecraftian horror setting, not really everybody's cup of tea. I would say very few people's cup of tea. There are shit bosses in the game. Mid to late game bosses are shit. Like, legitimate crap. And unfortunately for me, they hold the game back a lot. I love this game, but I do have my criticisms of it. Hey, what's up, Midnight? Have you refought Arlecchino without a summon? No. That will have to wait until we get a Nintendo Switch 2. And we get the complete edition of Lies of P physically in the box, in the cartridge. But yeah, there are a lot of points of friction here. It's much easier to get into it. I don't know, like a trilogy of movies that has almost no friction than to get into a game that you have to have the console, you have to get the game, then you have to actually learn how to play the game. It's completely different. There is no equivalence to movies and video games. The only thing is that both of them are like media that you can enjoy. I cannot believe you wouldn't read it for Glorfindel the Golden, protector of Gondolin and ass slayer of Balrogs without majestic Kira to blonde maybe land hair. Maybe? He is really awesome, but I can learn about him without reading the book. That's what I'm thinking. Lord of the Rings was relatable to many because it's not really high fantasy. Yeah, it's kind of like grim dark fantasy more than high fantasy. It's more something, it's closer to Game of Thrones than it is to, I don't know, what would be high fantasy setting. Let's say Elden Ring as a game, as a setting, right? Because the magic system, there is not really a magic system as much, right? It's just magic. It's obscure. And it doesn't need to be. That's the point. It's closer to something like grim dark fantasy than high fantasy. How are you doing, Slendy? Naked Snake. Yeah, why? He looks like a snake, you think? Well, he doesn't look good, I'll tell you that. This guy has seen some shit in his time, okay? Yeah, it doesn't really have a lot of flashy spells or dragons. It does have high fantasy elements, but they're not really in your face. It works more like I'm pretty sure that he wrote it as a World War II parallel kind of situation. Here's what I meant. Lord of the Rings fan. Lord of the Rings trilogy is the best movie ever made, which is true. But even for someone that doesn't watch movies or is not into high fantasy, he can see that it's like an amazing movie, right? It's very easy to see that. There's no friction. People may it's alright. Most people don't say may it's alright. Say, it's a good movie. I can see why you like it. Bloodborne fan. Bloodborne is the best game ever made. Regular people meh. No. Bloodborne fan says Bloodborne is the best game ever made. Regular people are, what the fuck are you talking about? You should go to an institution. That's the difference. There is a lot of friction in a video game. You cannot compare the two. It's much more hard. It's much harder to get someone to play this game and then figure out if he likes it or not. Like, that's why there is no equivalence in movies and video games. And the fact that some games are trying to be movies, that's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. This is a different medium we're talking about. But you're gonna grab those film audiences, right? You gotta grab them because you want to make more money. Anyway, Defo magic system in Tolkien's world building is not like Harry Potter magic. Harry Potter magic is not even that hard magic system. I would say Mistborn is a really, really, really good example of a hard magic system with rules, that everything is clear, the battles are tactical, and you can see like when one Mistborn is fighting the other, like how they apply everything that you know in the battle very tactically and like very You can see how they mix and match each other's abilities. It's really cool. It is incredible. That is a hard magic system. Harry Potter is another soft magic system. It's just magic. Pew. Pew. Curse. Pew. It's a soft magic system in Harry Potter as well. It's limited. It takes a lot of casters. Takes forever to learn. Oh, you mean in Lord of the Rings it's limited. In Harry Potter it's also limited. Only mages can do magic, and magic is very like high fantasy and low fantasy, and like hard and soft magic systems. A hard magic system means that there are clear rules, and you know, you can quantify what someone can do. You can realize, you can think of a situation and you can apply it to the magic rules, and then you can see how the fight can be plays out, how the fight plays out. Again, when there are clear rules. In Harry Potter and in Elden Ring, both of those, for fuck's sake, in Lord of the Rings, those systems are both soft magic, right? Because you don't really know what the rules are. The rules are, it's magic, right? The rules are basically what is convenient for the book at that time. So, and that's fine because it's not really about the magic. And, well, in Lord of the Rings, it's not about the magic. And in Harry Potter, it's more about the whimsy of the magic, right? It's more about the excitement. Not really about the magic rules themselves. It's not about that. And again, I'm talking about the canon things. Like I see you say in Lord of the Rings Online. I don't think that Tolkien wrote that. So, yes, in a game, you have to have rules, so it kind of becomes a hard magic system. But in the movies and the books and in the original media, there was no there was no clear rules. There were just magic, right? And again, that's not bad. Christopher Nolan's The Fellowship of the Ring. Fellow Feretta the Hobbit as she leaves her deadbeat husband to go on a trip Mount Doom and drop her wedding ring in the lava. That would be great. That would absolutely be an Oscar nomination. Absolutely. Maybe even win it. Maybe even win it. Fredda the Saxville Baggins Hobbit, you mean? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. But yeah, that's the difference between hard and soft magic systems. Again, a very good example of what a hard magic system is Mistborn. If you've read Mistborn, if not, please do read Mistborn, an incredible series of books. The first 3 I've read are phenomenal. And it's like a whole arc. And every single book also standalone is really good. But it is a sequel. They are sequels. So that trilogy of books, phenomenal. But yeah, that is a good example of a hard magic system. There are like literal pages in the books that explain how things work. Can I show you? Nah, because even if I show you, like I'm gonna make you read. There's no reason. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can actually. Let me see if I can make you read. Oh, look at that. I have the small one here. I have this one. This is a small version of the big books that I have down there. Is this the first one or is the third one? Hero of the Ages. Okay. Does it still have all the things? Like, I think in the beginning or in the end, it always shows you like how the magic works. It reminds you. Or is it in the end? Could be in the end. Ah, there you go. Like allomancy, how it works, who is what means what. You know what? Like metal, iron, pulls on nearby metals, stores physical weight, steals strength. Steel, pushes on nearby enemies. For alchemy, stores physical speed. For hemalurgy, steals physical allomancy. Then tin, what does tin do? In allomancy, it increases senses. In ferrarchemy, it stores senses. In hermology, it steals senses. Like, it has very clear indications and explanations for what everything here does. That is a hard magic system. And when someone is fighting somebody else, if that person is an allomancer, or if he's a alchemist, or if he's a hermologist, or whatever he is, you can kind of see them applying those. And if he uses one of those, tin, iron, steel, or whatever, right? You can see how the battle plays out. You can kind of even picture it before you read the fight, because you know what they're capable of. But maybe sometimes you don't. Maybe sometimes you can use more than one. And usually there are people that can. There are a lot of people. Oh, no, not a lot of them. There are very rare cases of people that can use all of them. Some of them are lost as well. People don't know about them. Like aluminum and duralumin, nobody knew about until the last book. Anyway, incredible book. I would say this series of books, Mistborn by Brandon Sanderson, this is the final one, called Hero of the Ages, the third one. I would very highly recommend it. If you're a fantasy nerd, you're gonna love it. And they're actually quite easy to read. These series of books, and Brandon Sanderson in general, his prose is not really complicated. It's not... He doesn't have the best prose, but he doesn't have the most complicated prose either. So they're easy to read, but enjoyable as well. Enjoyable to read as well. I made Gandalf in D&D. He was an Abjuration Wizard, basically unkillable. You could only be like cast a level 6+ spells all day and reach. Well, D&D is another hard magic system situation. There are clear-cut rules in D&D, right? So that's another situation in which you have like a hard magic system and clear rules and limits to what someone can do. There are also clear rules and limits to what I can do in this game, because I suck balls and I cannot dodge anything, apparently. Like my skill limit is that I can just not do anything. Like, this challenge is gonna take me forever. I'm gonna be an old man at 60 years old, and I'm still gonna be playing this game. I'm dead again? I'm dead again. D&D is super high fantasy. Yeah, I'm talking about the magic systems, not about the setting itself. Most high-level spells can break the entire campaign if the DM is not careful. Yeah, I'm aware. But it has clear-cut rules that you have to abide by. I mean, you're doing old hunters naked. Makes sense if you die a lot. Yeah. My problem is the weapon, though. I don't know if this weapon can get me where I want to go. Remind me, is there a way to respec? Like, if I wanted to respec the strength, would I be able to do that? I don't remember if there's a way to respec in Bloodborne. There's no respec? Bloodborne has no respec, yeah. Whoops. Now that's a problem. That's not great. I am stuck with no other choice of weapon and no other choice of anything, basically. This is Bloodborne as a character action game. Not the correct way to play the game. If there is a way to a correct way to play the game, this is not it. If encouraged enough, the DM will let you make an alchemist character who microdoses himself with all the poisons, toxins, alcohols, and have stupid strong resistances. Fun times. Well, yeah. But the rules need to be clear. And if they're not clear, you as the player can take advantage of that. And that's where the fun begins, I presume. Surely it's about the weapon when you can't dodge. Yeah, it's all about the weapon, man. Absolutely about the weapon. Nah. It has nothing with nothing with me not being able to dodge. Like, it's about how much damage I do. Because if I was doing more damage, then I wouldn't have died as much. How it works, right? Right? Surely. I dodged way too early. I'm dead. And also I get 2-shot as well. Like, I'm naked, so I die after 2 attacks. That's kind of a problem. Should I go and kill some pigs and level up? I could do that. I can do that off stream. I don't want to do that on stream. You also rush through the game. I'm naked. What do you want me to do? What do you mean rushed through the game? I'm fighting for my life here. Am I supposed to take the time and enjoy the scenery? What do you expect me to do? But yeah, I could probably go and grind a little bit. This doesn't really seem like something that I can do as I am right now. And I did all that, and then it was like 10% damage. Nah. I think I need to grind. You could addition some optional bosses, level up, and you get a weapon to +10. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Being naked, getting one-shot by everyone, that's not a fun thing to do. Convergence 3.0 mod run when? 3.0? Is it that different? Because I think I played 2.0. Is it that different? But you know what I can do? I can go and get some... I can get some experience from the pigs. And then we could come back to this guy. Let's do that. The reward to Dragon King class has you wielding ice, lightning spells, and almost auto farming. That doesn't sound like something that I would like, though. That I would do. The modders worked hard and reworked previous jank. I didn't have any jank problems. There was more jank in the base game than it was in the modded version. What jank? It was actually really, really impressive what they did with the 2.0 version. Well, maybe one day, maybe we'll do one more. Oh, I don't remember where to go for the pigs. Do you guys remember where to go for the pigs? Is it here? You know the pigs, the 3 pigs? 3 piggies that give you like 60k experience every time you kill them? Absolutely not here. Oh, for spellcasters. Yeah, I didn't do that. And I don't think I'm gonna do it now either. I just don't like spellcasting. I find it very boring. You press a button and you're waiting until it gets cast and then the other guy dies. Like, I don't know. I'm not into that. I don't think that I will ever play spellcasters in action games. Feels counterintuitive. Try Murgle Loft Middle. Let's see. Sit up, man. Stop doing random emotes. Middle. Random emotes. So you like fantasy about magic, but you don't like game magic? I like magic as a setting. In a character action game, I don't like me being the one doing the magic. If that makes any sense. I don't like me doing the magic. I like the magic being there as a setting. And in a character action game like this, magic doesn't feel good. I don't like playing it. Hope that makes sense. I don't know why it wouldn't. His brain is too big for game magic? No. It's just that it feels bad. It feels like I'm doing things... Like I'm standing here, casting spells, doing shit, and then people die. Like, what's that about? Why am I playing a character action game if there's no action? Like, I'm gonna go play something turn-based. Like, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't like it. It doesn't feel good, so I don't do it. Spellblades are the best. Yeah, those are like a little in-between point, I would say. Like the Moonblade. Yeah, that's cool. That's an in-between. That's a nice in-between. What's your level now? 58. Pattern mages can do both. Yeah, so again, the Moonblade in Elden Ring and in all of the Dark Souls games, the Moonblade is a very good in-between, I would say. Because I can bonk, but I can also do other stuff. There we go. Back to shoving our hand up there. Yeah, and these things give a lot of experience. That's 9. That's 9? Okay, we can make that more. That can be more. It's a power fantasy. Kill it with fire over bonk. I disagree. I don't like it. But that's me. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just saying that it's not what I like doing in my game. I will never get used to this. I'll admit my current Convergence Necromancer is full of spells and stupid powerful. That's fine. That's fine. If you like the gameplay, that's all you need. I just don't like that type of gameplay. Sometimes they switch to weapons. That's fine. Like if you can figure out a build that is OP and you destroy the game with that build, that's completely fine. I would do that too, and I would love that. Not a magic build though. Because I don't like casting spells and waiting for things to happen. I actually want to participate in the action. If an RPG gives me the choice, I will not do magic. Even though magic is probably the easiest or the strongest. Well, maybe the easiest because it's the strongest. Like objectively. But I don't care. There we go. So that's a level. That's one level. But that's just me. That's the way that I like playing the game. This is not a discussion of like what's the best thing to do or whatever, right? This is just that's what I like doing. And what other people like doing might be different, and that's not a bad thing. That's a testament to this game that is incredible, that you can do anything you want. I can agree with melee feeling better, but sometimes it gets boring. If it gets boring for you, that's completely fine. Do something else. Play the game as you enjoy it, man. I just do whatever seems the coolest, which is why I would assume Magic Lover would be really into mage gameplay. I love high fantasy setting, and I love magic as a tool in the setting. I love it being there. I love dragons as well. But I wouldn't transform into a dragon to play the game. So the same thing goes with magic. Like, I love magic as a tool. I love it being there. I don't really care about playing as a mage, though. And that's a realization that I've come to, like, actually recently, quite recently. Like, probably the past couple of years. I figured that in games like this, at least, I don't like being a mage. I like, even in turn-based games, actually. Well, magic is OP in turn-based games, and it is turn-based. So the action gameplay and the magic gameplay, it's exactly the same. Like the melee and stuff like that. So in that case, I like magic more. But even in MMOs, in Final Fantasy XIV, for example, I don't play magic, people. My main is Dragoon. I'm still a melee. I just like melee more in general. When character action... When you play an action game and not a turn-based game, I just like action more. Well, I like melee because I do the action myself, and there's a lot more action to be had. But when I play, I always have some magic on me, either pyro or like prayers or magic. No, I don't like that. I don't do that. By the way, I just lost all the experience that I got. Because I'm a fucking idiot. And I was lost. I didn't know where to go. That's why I did that. Okay, so we go down from here and here. I just roleplay. If I make a dude that's 75 years old with a beard that reaches his ankles, he's not wielding a two-hander. Oh, I will give him a two-hander because, you know, it will be very cool. Imagine Gandalf with a fucking ultra greatsword. That's the funniest shit ever. Why not? My Necromancer of Jason is like 70 years old out of their helmet. The man slings spells. He can also break the fists on the side. Nice. The guy that you sent us in Elden Ring, right? In Discord. Your Elden Ring dude. Here is the most stubborn person ever? Not really. I'm actually the exact opposite. I'm not stubborn at all. He always yaps about choices and variety in RPG games despite just being more one big sword. Yeah, like I love the choice being... How many times do I have to say it, man? I'm really tired of saying this. Just because the choice is there for me to play on a second playthrough, or for other people to enjoy the game a different way, doesn't mean that you will use all the choices that the game provides. I will, sometimes. I will whenever I feel like I want to, but that doesn't mean that I enjoy knowing that there are more than one ways to play a fucking game. That doesn't mean that I will play it in a different way than I usually play it. Okay? Also, you have to understand, when I'm streaming the game, and when people ask me to have an opinion on every single game, I need to play my first playthroughs, even though I enjoy playing them like that. If I wasn't streaming the games, I would probably not be as consistent as I am with playing the game the exact same way every single time, right? I do it because I want to make sure that I have a point of reference in order to be able to judge the games or like compare the games and give recommendations, etc, etc, etc. That happens to be the way that I like playing the game, but also because I'm streaming them, there is no way any first playthrough that I ever do is gonna be in a different way. Maybe some of the games that I've played would be a little bit different. Like maybe this game I would play with like the machete, not with a greatsword. If it was my first playthrough or something, I don't know. Maybe. But just because the choice is there and I love the fact that the choice is there doesn't mean that I'm always gonna utilize every single fucking thing. Because I know how I like playing the games. I know what I like. That's not stubbornness. That's just, I don't know, man. I'm 32 fucking years old. I know the things that I like and the things that I don't like. Sorry. I try out different things. When I try them out and I don't like them, that means that I don't like them. That's pretty much it. That means I know what I like. Technically, Gandalf uses a great sword. That was not the great sword. That was smaller. That was much smaller, man. For a bit, he uses a greatsword in the movies, but I wouldn't call that a greatsword. He uses a longsword. That's what he uses. Gandalf's sword was forged in the first stage of Turgon. Yeah, but it's not as big. I don't think that's a greatsword, right? Or he even created the excuse on why he always plays Big Bonk R1. No, I explained to you why. Like, was that not clear that I like playing that? That's the way that I like playing the game. And I also want to be consistent, because now you ask me, which games are your favorite? Like, which one is the hardest? Or something like that. How am I supposed to tell you which one is the hardest when I play an RPG with completely different builds? Impossible. It is impossible. So there would be some games that I would probably play differently if I was not streaming them. Is that really wild? Really? You think people play exactly the same that they would play if they were not streaming the games when they're streaming them? That is impossible. I'm sorry to tell you. But you can try it yourself. It is impossible. And again, there needs to be a purpose behind it when you're streaming it. You cannot just turn on the stream and have fun. Having fun is very important, but that's not all there is to it. I feel like I'm gonna be sick soon, having bad sleeps. That sucks, man. But if you have bad naps, maybe that's the reason why. You know, if you fuck up your sleep schedule, that is the thing that is gonna make you sick, because you don't get enough sleep sometimes. You know, not the other way around. So, I don't know, man. Eat well and sleep well. Very important. Very important. People underestimate the importance of good night's sleep and good eating habits. I can tell you Ninja Gaiden is the hardest. Yeah, and why is Ninja Gaiden the hardest? Because there is only one way you can play Ninja Gaiden, and you gotta get good at playing. The bosses are hard for that one playstyle, and you have to actually play that game the way the game tells you to. In a similar vein that Sekiro also, like, is hard. Character action games that, you know, don't give you choice, but they were made for that specific role, for that specific purpose. And they do an incredible job at doing that. Drink water? Yeah, always drink water. Hydrate. I got myself a tea. Tea is just not gonna do anything for you, man. Tea by itself is not really gonna do you any favors.
Very well, let me stand.
Getting sweaty waking up at night? I can't fall asleep and I sleep months longer. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not a doctor. If that is getting very consistent, go see a doctor. See what the problem is, man. If that is consistently a problem, go see a doctor.
Farewell, good hunt.
What helps me at night? Sweets, taking a shower before the bed, and your body cools down. That's true. That's true. What helps me is I turn on the AC for about an hour before I fall asleep. Then I turn it off before I fall asleep, so the room temperature is kind of nice. And I also read a book, so I can fall asleep easier. Like, if I'm not too tired, I just read a book for like half an hour or an hour. And then I can fall asleep much easier. Much more easily. It's the heat. Taking a shower always works for me. It works for me as well. It relaxes me. And also drops the temperature of my body. It is great. But If it's getting consistent, go see a doctor. Only like the past 2 or 3 days, even didn't attend the stream because of it. That's fine, man. But again, if it's getting consistently bad, go see a doctor. Wrong bonfire. Also, I did not get the XP shard. I need to make sure that I'm getting more XP. Second. You can get up to like 16,000, I'm pretty sure. Like these things are giving 9,000, but you can get up to 16,000. I don't know if there's... I don't know if they're blood gems. No. It's these things. Raises stamina. More blood echoes. That's one. I'm pretty sure there are more. There's more than one. More blood echoes. There we go. 2. Make additional discoveries. Maybe? Okay, let's see. Now we're gonna get about 16,000 with every pig. Here. That's gonna give us a good old time. You don't have the big moon rune? Nope. Nope. I don't know what that is, but I don't have it yet, no. That's not a big problem. Have the other ones. Gonna be okay. Why am I doing this? Why am I here? Am I stupid? No spoilers? No, feel free to tell me where it is if you want. I've beaten the game. This is not my first playthrough. So, absolutely, spoil away. No problem. I need to go here. No, it's here. In the middle, here. Also, don't eat vegetables at night or anything that takes longer to digest fully. True. True, that's gonna fuck you up. Never eat. Dinner is not a bad, it's not a good meal in general. Dinner is not a great meal. We don't really eat dinner a lot here. Lunch is the main meal. Dinner shouldn't be a huge meal. And if you want to have dinner, at least have it very early. At least 4 hours, I would say, before you go to sleep. A little bit before you go to sleep. Look, I'm just adjust my blanket. I have to be covered head to toes at all times. Well, you have to figure something out about that. Or you're always gonna have sleep trouble, man. What the fuck? You have to figure that out. That can be a problem. That can be a big problem. Have you met the brain of Mensis? I'm not sure. What is that? Yeah, 14,000. That's good. Hello. One of you. Hello. There we go. Okay, that was not fair. Target the pig! This camera, dude. Dinner 3 hours before sleep. At least I would say 4, man. Or if it's a big dinner, big night dinner is bad anyway. Yeah. Absolutely. I think this is very loud. That's good. That was good timing. That was pretty good timing, but that is pretty loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Holy loud. Or maybe I'm the only one hearing it loudly? I don't know. In the Nightmare of Mensis. Oh, wait, Mensis. Mensis is the area with the... What is it called in this game? Like when you go crazy, like that area. The area before Nick Nicholas, right? That one. I can't live without the blanket even on a PC. I see. Yeah, good luck with that then. If you cannot self-discipline yourself for that to not be a problem, then good luck with that. Like, you can find ways around it. Maybe instead of a blanket, you can have, I don't know, like something that is, I don't know, thinner. Like, try to find a workaround. If you cannot stop it, just find a workaround. Here we go, Fatty's coming. In the Nightmare of Mensis, the light, the tower that gives you frenzy, that's the brain, you can make it drop. I did! And then you can go into the abyss and meet it. I think I did. And that was the first time that I did it also. I didn't know that that was a thing. But I remember doing it. I remember doing that. Probably didn't get that in this playthrough. I didn't get that in the first playthrough. I actually got that in this playthrough. I went there. I killed it. It's not worth the work for the extra runes. I don't think so either. It's probably like 2k extra or maybe 3k extra. Definitely not worth it. I don't think he knows the emote. What emote? I don't think I know the emote, no. Give me back my points. Hello, piggies. Does one of you want to fight me? Please come over here. Come on, piggy. Come on. Come on. There we go. Why is that emote important? I have that too. I was used to a blanket or a sheet. Yeah. Like, I used to have that too. But that was very, very annoying, so I conditioned myself to stop doing that. Even was sitting down in the summer, and then we had our first kid and had to hold the baby for 3 hours, and then it went away. Life happens, right? Life happens. Because you motor the brain after he gives you the rune. Oh, I never did that. No, that I never did. How are you not dead? Sus. I'm pressing the wrong button, that's fine. 100,000! Just like that. Just like that. That is 2 levels. Gentlemen. No, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm not gonna fight you, no. Or you guys. I'm dead. I just lost 100,000 points. Or I have to kill these guys to get the 100,000 points back. Nice. Nice. The brain is a lesser great one, and you make contact with it. Yeah, I don't know about the... I didn't know about the emote. You have to emote in front of the brain. And the brain will be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And it will give you the moon. Well, that's cool. I haven't done it. I didn't do it. Maybe they have my XP? No. That is right, for this challenge playthrough is not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. But who has my experience now? It's that guy. Okay, nice. There we go. Bye bye, Peppa. Ugh. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Come on. Yeah, let's bait it out here. I don't want to hear it. I don't know how to get back up there. I'll find it. Oh, there we go. I know how. The other pig is here. Oh no, this is the pig. This is my pig. I know you may be tired staring at like a pig's butthole. That's the Bloodborne life, okay? I was considering telling him about this on his first playthrough, but I figured out he would have been a pain in the ass to lead him there with Soulspeak. Yeah, on my first playthrough, I never figured that out. I explored a little bit more on my second playthrough, like on this, on the Naked Run, and I somehow ended up there, but I never did the emote. So what about Bloodborne Elden Ring mod? There's a Bloodborne Elden Ring mod? What? I've seen it's very good, actually. I'm down to try that. That sounds pretty cool. Lovecraftian horror Elden Ring? It'd be pretty cool. F that pig, not literally? Yeah. You would think, not literally. Are these guys down here? Where are they? Oh, they're over there. Hello. Goodbye! Shit, I'm almost dead. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. The Graceborn mod? That's a cool name. I have a shotgun scythe. What was the last time I saw a shotgun scythe? Which game? Lies of P? Maybe. Mayhaps. Hello. Look at that. Is that the emote? I don't know how I did it. I have no idea what triggers the emote. I think it's like movement, but... Okay. That's pretty good, no?
Farewell, good hunter.
Let's keep going, though. More, 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 more. I need more. Is it a shotgun that shoots scythes? I think it's probably like a scythe that is like a gun blade from Final Fantasy VII, from Final Fantasy VIII. Like you attack and it also explodes. Something like that. An explodey scythe. That's what I would assume. Hello! Don't forget to eat the umbilical cords. We've already eaten them. Don't worry about it. Wait, after German? I've done it before. They're already eaten. Don't worry. This is not my first rodeo, Vladimir. Wait, Vladimir, weren't you here on my first playthrough? Maybe not. Nah, maybe you weren't. I'm not sure. But don't worry about it. I've already eaten them. I forgot I went to New Game Plus. That's fine. It happens. Well, what would I do in that case, though? Probably start the game from the beginning. Not do New Game Plus. I probably wouldn't. No, for Dark Souls 3? Oh, but... Wait, Bloodborne was after Dark Souls 3. Ah, maybe you just didn't watch that. Oh, you say you did it for Dark Souls. You forgot it for Dark Souls 3. But what? Dark Souls 3 doesn't have chords. What do you mean? I farmed here 400k souls and lost it. Yeah, I've done that. Been there, done that. Yep. Stay there, stay there. Piece of shit, pig. I've been there, Vladimir. What? How did I die? Frenzy. That thing does frenzy. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. Okay. But that would be a cool weapon concept. Agreed. Maybe magic. Magical sights. That would be pretty cool. Nah, just ignore those. I was like, I got 3 runes of double echoes and I get 17k echoes. On my last playthrough, when I was doing this, I was getting 16k echoes. So I had probably one more. I remember farming here and getting 16k. I probably had one more moon echo. Not the big one though, apparently. Maybe there is one more you can get to go to 20k or something. There we go. Have my points back. One room that gives you echo for visceral. Maybe I had that one, yeah. When you do a visceral attack, which is when you break their poise, right? The backstab. You get more XP. I think I had one that with visceral attacks, you get more... what do you call it? More potions or more droppables. More droppable items. I remember that I had that when I was farming for healing items. For vials. Maybe we're talking about the same one? Mayhaps. Hello, Mr. Pig. Where are you last, Mr. Pig? All 3 moon rooms give you 130% of echoes. So that would be about 20k, right? Maybe 22k. That's a lot, actually. Well, without the big one. Without the big one, probably 16. Maybe the big one is actually very strong. Lake for vials? Ah, it was lake. Okay, not moon. I was using that as well. But it is kind of the most effective way. Like, getting XP is the most effective way of getting vials as well. because you can go and buy them. And there's like an unlimited amount of them. I was able to get 3 runes. Now I can have 28. That is insane. 28k? Really? Wow. Yeah, that is quite insane. The small one is 10%, then 20%, and then the big one is 30. Ah, and they stack. So the 20% is over the 10%, and then the 30% is over the 20% over the 10%. Yeah, I see what you mean. Why are you doing that? Is the blue rune slot any good for me? No, I don't even know what it does. Like mine, I don't think it does anything.
Farewell, good hunter.
Okay, should we try? Should we try? Let's try one time. Let's see how far away we are. How many more pigs we will have to slay to reach a level that will actually do a little bit of damage to this boss? Like, I have no idea what my blue rune spot does. Oh, wait, but my runes suck now. Wait. I need to change them every single time. I forgot about that. We need to change our runes. That is important. Yeah, let's change them. So, visceral is to reach speed. Visceral, I don't do a lot of viscerals on the other one. Raises stamina, okay, we want that. I don't care about the eye one. Increases physical damage reduction. Yeah, that's good. Higher blood vial maximum, no. Restores, raises stamina, that's good. Raises HP, okay, we're good. I have this one. I don't even know what it does. Oh, boosts max HP during co-op, plus 2%. Great. A lot of co-op being done here, so that works very well. Do you use runes for bullets? I don't even use bullets, so no. I don't do a lot of parrying. Although I did say that I'm gonna parry. I do parry sometimes, but I do prefer the movement. I do prefer dodging. And I also don't think that you can parry anything that that guy can do. Also, parrying is much more tight than dodging. And I can barely see what attacks me, what hits me every single time I'm fighting this guy. Like when I'm fighting the horse, like sometimes the small hand gets me, sometimes the head becomes a hitbox. It's kind of weird. It's a little bit all over the place. So I don't want to try. I don't even want to try parrying that guy. Maybe on phase 2. Maybe phase 2 works better because he has a weapon. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's try this out. Let's try this again. This poor guy. Maybe I need a little bit more stamina. Maybe. Hello, sir. I'm not doing any more damage. What the I couldn't move. He's on the right. I was like, his right. His left head was keeping me in place. I couldn't move. That was so annoying. Stamina is fine for this weapon. I think so too, but I suck. So there's a chance that I'm actually running out of stamina sometimes that I don't notice it. I'll pay close attention to that. Like, I know what you're talking about. You're right, but that doesn't mean that I'm actually doing right by what you're saying. Hey, what is up, Phil? Welcome back. How are you doing, my dude? Good morning. Well, for you, it's morning, right? How are you doing, my guy? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Yeah, no, we're doing more. I need more damage. Is this Nakedborn? It is. It is Nakedborn. Problem is, I suck balls. So we're gonna go and fist some pigs first. We need to fist more pigs. How are you doing, man? Because that's all I've been doing today. I've been dying to this guy and fisting the pigs. That's pretty much it. And no matter how much I grind, I don't seem to be doing any more damage than I thought I would. I would be doing. It's just a dexterity weapon. Bullshit. Dexterity weapons, man. I'm so happy I will never play dexterity in any of these games ever again. So happy. +8 weapon is not ideal. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but I will grind those off stream. Because I need to Google on one side, where is this thing? And then I will go and grind for them. And I will make my weapon a +10. But I think seeing me fisting pigs is more interesting than seeing me trying to Google and figure out where the items to upgrade the weapon are, right? I'm cool, my boy. Just got off work. Nice, dude. Nice. What day is it today? Is it Wednesday? No, it's Thursday today, right? So it's the best day, because that means that you have like about 8 hours of work in the next 3 days. That's why Thursday the best day, man. That's why it's the best day. Oh, I didn't change my... It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Hello, piggies. I need one. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. So true, I'm happy to be off. Yeah, man. And again, it's just one day. That's why I always love Thursdays. I love Thursdays because when you get off work on Thursday, you know that there's just 8 hours of work for the next 3 days. And I don't know, I always found that invigorating. Why am I doing that? I mean, you just need a couple to get an upgrade. There are some chunks in the DLC as well. Yeah, but I can... Well, I guess I can explore a little bit more on the DLC, right? Thank goodness it's Thursday, yep. I always like Thursday more than Friday, because when you get off work on Thursday, you know that Friday is coming. And Friday is the best, so that makes Thursday the best. Better than Friday, even. Okay, that might not make a lot of sense. More blood echoes. More blood echoes. Additional discoveries. Let's go make, like, get 10 more levels. Or something like that. Actually, Thursday's my Friday. Oh, it is actually. So it is your Friday, so you don't get work for Friday and Saturday, or maybe even Sunday. That is incredible, man. That is that. So for you, Wednesday is the best day. That would make Wednesday the best day of the week. Well, weekend starts now. Nice, dude. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna play any games? Cutting some grass? What are you doing? I like Thursday, Friday, Sunday, and Tuesday, because they're pizza days. Why is Monday not a pizza day? Monday would be the best pizza day because, you know, Monday sucks. So you have that, the pizza, to look forward to on Monday. Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday. So you're missing Monday and Wednesday. Like the worst days of the week. Okay, it's gone. Hello, Mr. Pig. Come on. Come on. Come on, Peppa. You're not a mister, you're a missus, I know. Come on. Come on, Peppa. Come on. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna play some Marvel Tokon. I've heard it's really good if you actually can play it because of all the bullshit that PlayStation has been doing. Zelda Link to the Past, Beast of Reincarnation. How is Beast of Reincarnation? I haven't played Zelda yet. Link to the Past. I haven't played any Zelda games. But how is Beast of Reincarnation? Are you enjoying it? Monday's the day when you decide to go on a diet, but Tuesday you change your mind. And then Wednesday, what? What about Wednesday? What happens on Wednesday? There we go. I really don't know why he's sitting down like that. Wednesday's Pita Eaters Day. Ah, that's why. Okay, that's fair. That's completely fair. It's really good. Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it. As of new, I don't think that I'm gonna play Beast of Reincarnation now. Maybe in the future. I've seen that there are some problems that they definitely need to fix. But if I can get it on a discount in the future, I will probably give it a shot. The game that I'm the most excited about right now is Mortal Shell 2. And I've been excited for that for a very long time. So we're definitely... That releases in the 20th, I'm pretty sure. So in a week from now. And I'm absolutely playing that. Not on release, because I need to buy it after it's released. Because I don't pre-order. And I want to see if there is any bullshit with that. I want to see if the game runs well on a PlayStation 5, etc. So after it's proven that it runs fine and that the whole game is on the disc, I'm gonna go and buy it.
Gammon awaits you. Go on. Very well.
I'm here to level up. Dude,
Gammon await. Go.
stop trolling me.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
Okay.
Let me stand close.
What is going on?
Gammon
Why is she trolling me?
Well, let me.
Oh, because I did the emote. She trolled me because I did the emote.
Farewell. May you.
Okay, wait. Do I have any items? These, yeah.
Gammon away. Go on, good hunter.
Oh, why is he doing the emote? Stop
May
emoting!
you find Gammon
What? Do you guys know how I do this? Like, why?
Very well. Let me. Farewell.
The demo of Mortal Shell 2 was fun. It was really fun, yeah. It had awesome weapons, great, great environments to explore. The first boss was great. The second, not really. But that's just one boss. Hopefully there's not gonna be more bosses like that. No, 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 wrong. We're not going here. Stand up, you moron. We have a radical right next. I wish we had Pita Heroes Wednesday. Yeah, I guess. It's only good Pita Heroes Wednesday when it's over here. I get that, yeah. Well, there's something over there that you can have, man. Surely there's something over there that you can have. Also, the price of not Beast of Reincarnation. Price of Mortal Shell 2 is gonna be very, very, very good. For 45 bucks, I'm pretty sure, for the whole thing, for the physical game. I just want to make sure that it's in there and it works well. As long as they have that, because even that is, even that is a matter of, even that is uncertain nowadays. But as long as it is, I'm gonna buy it and we're gonna play it. Motion controls, yeah, but I don't move it at all. It just randomly does it. It's very weird. I assumed it's motion controls as well. I think we've talked about it again, but it's very weird when it happens randomly, when I'm not moving the controller. We have a Yharnam right at the corner outside of the house. It smells like Hero 24/7. I would be so fat. Yeah, I would need to have everything closed at any moment, man. Oh, that is quite insane. That is actually smart, because now there will be more experience for me there. Forever stuck in emote board now, Kira? I am actually, yeah. I've died to that. I've died to that multiple times. It is very, very inconvenient, I'll tell you that. When I cannot pinpoint the exact thing that I do in order to prevent it from happening, oh man. Maybe. That was an HP check. That is very true. I'm going to eventually get that game you were playing. I think AI Limit. Yeah, it's great. And you probably will find it on a good price as well. I would very highly recommend it. It's really good. It is a pretty great game. A lot of customization, a lot of things you can mess around with. Beautiful environments. Well, it's not the most beautiful game in the world because it has like that Nier Automata kind of aesthetic. But it has some absolutely gorgeous areas. The rest is more like low-key, more subdued. The rest of the game, that is. Gameplay is great. Okay, eventually the pig is gonna realize that I'm here, right? Or Diagro. There we go. More HP needed. I need more HP, yeah. I need more damage as well. Damage, I think, is even more important. I do have a lot of HP. This is a lot of HP for me. Where's Mike? Mike is here. I'm going to welcome on in Drunkcraft. Wait, no, dude. But yeah, AI limit is great, man. AI limit is really good. Very inspired by this game. A lot of mechanics that you see in AI limit, and a lot of in-game AI limit lore as well, parallels this game pretty well. But yeah, I definitely need more HP, man. Definitely do. So that's fine though, that's fine. I died because I'm just getting back here to get all of the XP. And don't have to do the run backs. What's the VODs for tips? Just make sure you don't get spoiled. If you don't mind spoilers, that's fine, but there are gonna be a lot of spoilers. Also, the way that I play the game, definitely not the ideal way of playing the game. I don't use the skills, I don't use a lot of stuff, as always. I don't use a lot of stuff that most people use, so keep that in mind. The way that I enjoy playing these games is not necessarily how you will enjoy playing them. There is a lot more to the game than what I do in the game. There is way much more. A hell of a lot more to the game than what I do. Have a lot of HP, pig one-shots him. The pig is strong, okay? This pig is built like a truck. Peppa the pig is actually, like, you know, just here to fuck you up. Leave me alone. There we go. Yeah, you don't mess around with Peppa the Pig here, man. Peppa the Pig is a menace. It is. This thing is a menace. Here's guide to effectively using magic is a must watch. Yeah. Don't use it. I don't know. Although maybe you can argue it's magic how I die so quickly to the pig. That is also kind of a magic, right? Magic trick. As Natsuki says in like abroad in Japan, it's like a magic. But thank God those triple Peppa the Pigs are here, man. Imagine what the grinding would be like if they were not here. That would be bad. That would be annoying. Like you could come here and just get a couple of levels and then go back.
Very well, let me.
Okay, so that is 42, right? That gets me to 44. Almost 45. That's very annoying. I get to 45 and then I get vitality to 40. Okay. I think I need some endurance as well. I think I need some endurance, man. I think I need more stamina. Me, because I'm bad. Not you, if you play the game and you think that I shouldn't need it. I know I shouldn't, but I do. Because I suck. So maybe I need to get a little bit more stamina. But I think after 40... That's like a soft cap or something, right? Isn't 40 like the first soft cap? Or is it 30 in this game? What is like this? What are the soft caps in this game? Do you guys remember? I think the first one is 30, and the second one is 40 or something. But I'm not really sure. When you start getting diminishing returns. 30, 50, I see. 30, 50, okay, that's good. So that means we've hit the first soft cap in both. Come on, Peppa. Peppa fell down. Oh, shit. It's gonna be tough. Backstab. Oh, no. Okay. How do I get back up there? I don't know. That guy's arm is gonna smell like pig shit permanently? Absolutely. Absolutely. The left one. The one that he holds the gun with. Yeah, that's not gonna be a great smelling hand, man. 25 to 54 damage, okay. Well, yeah, the 50 is what matters right now. Go. This is the situation that we're in, okay? I'm pretty sure you've been there. I've been there, like everybody's been in this situation. Pigs need to go. You know how it is. No, it's Peppa. It's classic Peppa the pig. What can you do? Just making sure we don't die. Like, I probably have... Well, probably not max potions, but I have a lot of potions now. Like, those are not a problem. Can I get this real quick? Okay, that was a chunk. I should have gotten that earlier. I think I need 3 more now to upgrade my weapon. So every time we return, it's at least 1 level. This is 25,000 for each level right now. Hello. Another emote. I have no idea.
Go on, good
How.
hunter. Very well, let me.
No idea. I'll get to endurance 20, okay? I need it to be at least 20. That's not right. Chunks were there all this time. Yeah, they were just chilling. Just chilling. That was 1 chunk, right? I need 2 more. I need 2 more. More. Or 3 more. Yeah, 3 more. Ah, there we go. But after Mortal Shell 2, what is another game that I'm really excited about? Like Blood of the 2, I got 2? Okay. Still not enough for me to upgrade. Fortunately. So besides like Blood of the Dawnwalker, because I am cautiously optimistic about that, but I'm not really like excited. I'm not sure that it's gonna be great. I'm just waiting to see. What is another game that I would be very excited about? Like I was excited about Persona 4 Remake, I guess, whatever it's called. I don't remember. But I found out they made some character changes, and I'm not that excited about that now. I'm not even sure I'm gonna buy it. You know, they adjusted some characters for modern audiences. I don't like when they do that. Any developer in any game. You don't respect yourself, you don't respect the original game, you don't respect the people that played it and like it. Then you don't deserve respect. Valor Mortis. Valor Mortis is a game that another one that I'm actually cautiously optimistic, but I wouldn't say that I'm super excited about. It could turn out to be very, very good. But it's not like I'm a game that I'm excited to buy day 1 or day 2. I will be looking out for it and I will see. I do need it to be in a physical disc as well, if I'm gonna buy it. If it's not, I'm not getting the game. I'm not sure if it has a physical... Well, it does have probably a physical edition, but I haven't seen how much it is or where I can get it. Hello, Peppa. I'm here. I'm your friend. Don't worry about it. Here for the colonoscopy. Ow. Come on, you're old. You know how it goes. You need to do a colonoscopy every now and then. There we go. Hello, Peppa. It's me again. Yeah, hello, darkness, my old friend. Yes, is not gonna be having a good time. I don't think she likes me. But you know what? What can you do? You cannot make people like you. Sometimes they just won't. You know, and these pigs like revive, so I don't know what the big deal is. Like, I don't think the hate is justified. Because they never really die, but... that's their problem. Those things are horrible. The dog crows. I hate them.
Awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go.
I am aware.
Very well.
I'll go when I want to go. Leave me alone. Don't tell me what to do.
Farewell, good. May you.
Farewell, waifu. I'll go fist more pigs. It's pig fisting time. I just wish I had more XP. All the other runes. The other blood runes. You know what? Now, yeah, that would be great. We could do something about them. Oh, careful. No, maybe now that would be great. There she is. Hello. How are we doing today? It's colonoscopy exam time. Like, I do run out of stamina sometimes. And I get the feeling that I don't have as much as I would want to have. So I'll get at least 20 endurance. And then we're gonna go for more damage and HP. There we go. Did you play Enotria? No, I haven't played Enotria yet. Enotria is maybe from the contemporary Souls-likes, like the ones that you hear about a lot. Enotria might be the only one that I haven't played yet. But I've heard it's not great. Well, that one and the first Mortal Shell. Both of those I've heard not good things about, which is why I haven't played them yet. Enotria I've heard is really rough. Like, rough around the edges, not just difficult to play. I started Nioh yesterday, it's awesome. Really? That's not a pig, that's a hippo pig. Yeah, kind of. I call it Peppa. Yeah, because of... Nah, it's just as big as a hippo. Like the... You know, the whole body's pig. And the eyes are pig. It's just a little bit more eyes than you're used to. These guys do look like the Nazgul, no? Just not realized it. These guys look exactly like the Nazgul, which I would... Well, a lot of people look like the Nazgul because the Nazgul are literally just people with, I don't know, cloaks. But okay. Peppa's shit is liquid now? Yeah. At this point, it's like exclusively liquid. Yeah, probably. So is Enotria good? Like, what would... Okay, what game would you put Enotria... Like, where would you put Enotria in terms of similarities? Like, what game would you say is similar to Enotria?
Very well. Gammon away. Very well. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell.
Enotria is fine.
May you find
Okay,
your
which
way
other
in
game
the
would you say
waiting
is
world.
fine? Like, is... I don't know, Lords of the Fallen fine? Is Code Vein fine? Like, what's the rating on other games so I understand what you mean by fine? Fine could be good, fine could be bad, fine could be anything. It depends on, you know, what you mean by fine. Hey, Peppa, I'm back. Guess what? You need more colonoscopies. These colonoscopies, though, are gonna give me 2 levels, I'm pretty sure. Which is good. I might start the stream Denotria. I don't remember much about it, but the world was nice. It's like the last game was for France, but with Italian landscapes and more sunny. Oh, that's nice. So Enotria is Italian history? Okay. That's the setting. Like, not great, but not terrible. Okay, what is it? What is another one that is not great, but not terrible? Because I would say Lords of the Fallen is not great, but it's not terrible either. But at the same time, Steel Rising is not great, but not horrible either. Steel Rising. Okay, maybe it's worth a playthrough then. Well, Lords of the Fallen is also worth a playthrough. Of course. Steel Rising is horrible in some ways. Horrible? I wouldn't call it horrible. The only horrible thing that Steel Rising has is the Cum paint. That it has, like the piece yellow paint but white instead. Like the Cum paint that is not even consistent enough. That is not good. Yeah. Also, the bosses are not even bosses. That game doesn't have bosses. But I wouldn't say any of those are horrible. Oh, the optimization is horrible. Yeah, the optimization is horrible. Really bad optimization. The jumping and jump attacks are bad. No, I actually like them. They feel heavy. I was playing with a heavy weapon. I enjoyed them. That was something that they did that was different, but not necessarily bad. I absolutely don't think that was bad. It was very different from other Souls-likes, but that's fine. But I would absolutely not say Steel Rising is a horrible game. I would say Steel Rising is 6 out of 10. A 6 out of 10. It is a decent game. Maybe you can get someone who's interested in history into Souls-likes through Steel Rising. Because it's piece easy. But, you know, it kind of conveys the feeling of a Souls-like. Like, you can tell what it is playing these games if you play that. And it's on the easier side. It has a pretty interesting story and a pretty cool setting. So it could actually be a way to ease someone into these games. 6.5? I would say like a 6. 6.5 is a little bit too much, I would say. It has a lot of things that I don't love. Let's say home paint, poor optimization, very easy bosses and models that get reused a lot. If anything, its only saving grace is the really good combat, the really beautiful setting, and the great story and characters, the writing. I would say that it's a 50-50. It's closer to a 5 than a 6.5. But again, it's a decent game. Yeah, Limit is the easiest Souls game? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, Limit is not on the hardest. It's not part of the hardest games, but the way that I played it, which is the same way that I play all of the games, which is how I can compare difficulties in Souls-like games, in RPGs like this. I would say AI Limit is mid in terms of difficulty. It's the midway point between challenging and moderately easy. Like, for example, Ursula is a great boss and pretty difficult. Like, is it the most difficult? No. But this is a very, very challenging and enjoyable fight. Both her fights are enjoyable. The last boss was also pretty difficult. Like, the bosses in AI Limit are challenging, but they're not all of them that hard. Most of them are easy. Some of them are challenging. Not a hard game, if, you know, at the end of the day, not one of the hardest games, but absolutely not the easiest. Absolutely not. Steel Rising is easier. Lords of Fallen is easier. Code Vein is easier. Dark Souls 2 is easier. In terms of the bosses, at least. Dark Souls 2 is easier. The bosses are much easier. The world not. But anyway. What other game is easier? Let me think. Crab's Adventure? Is Crab's Adventure easier? No, Crab's Adventure is a little bit harder. It's on the same scale though. They're kind of similar. Kind of similar difficulty, the Crab Souls game and AI Limit, I would say. What a great game the Crab Souls game is.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree.
I like the unique aesthetic of Anotria. Every other Souls-like is like dark and grim. No. Another Crab's Treasure is not. And that's a really good game. If you haven't played it, I would very highly recommend it, Steffi. Very different to what you're used to in terms of Souls-like settings. Very, very cool game. Crab Souls would make me hungry. I love seafood.
May you find
Disgusting. You don't see them as food, you see them as friends. Okay? Music is also great in which game? Steel Rising? Music is okay. It's not incredible, but it's not bad. It's good. It's good music. Not phenomenal. I've heard better OSTs, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. Suits the setting pretty well. It's good music. Music in Enotria is awesome. Oh, that one. Maybe you're talking about Enotria. Haven't played that one yet. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Maybe if I find it in a good price, we get to play it. I've seen gameplay of Crab Souls. It looks interesting. It is really good. It is really good. The gameplay is great. Very responsive. Really charming. The music is also phenomenal. The setting is a breath of fresh air. And some really, really tough and interesting, though, challenging bosses. Crab Souls is very underappreciated, I think. It also has a great way of implementing different weapon types while only having one weapon. You can combine your weapon with different items in the world, and you know, that you find around, scattered in the world, like trash. And depending on what item you combine your pork with, you get different playstyle. It's really cool. Really, really. Crab is also food, a delicacy worldwide. Though pork is also food. Does that make you want to eat? Does that make you hungry? I would think not. I hope not. Come up here, Piggy. I'm dead. The Piggy came up here. I see this famous for crabs. Nice. Then you will probably enjoy the game if for that as well. Crab is technically a bug. No, it's not. It's a fish. Oh no, it's not a fish because it doesn't have a spine. It has an exoskeleton. But an exoskeleton doesn't count as what do you call it? As a spine. So it's not a bug. Definitely not a bug. It's something else. It's not HP, dude. It's not HP checked. It's that I'm naked and I don't have any defense to survive that. Imagine the kind of shit that Yharnam people eat. A lot of cannibalism. Yeah, probably. Yeah, not a big fan of that. I would not want to live in that world. Crab is a crustacean. Still tastes like crab for me. Oh no, I like the taste. That is what they're called, yeah. I like their taste. It's just too expensive. And it's not worth... It's not worth the money for the taste. It's not cost effective. It's not great value. The value proposition that it presents, not great. On the night of the hunt, where people... Wait. Down here, Baba. On the other hand, where people are losing their minds, definitely they go into cannibalism or even pick up meat of slaughtered beasts. Absolutely. Because they're going mad. They don't know what they're doing. So they would very easily eat anybody, like eat each other. I always wanted to try lobster. It always looks delicious in movies. Lobster is tasty as well. But again, lobster and crab are both the same in the sense that they're very tasty. But the value proposition is not there. They are 10 times more expensive than even good quality meat. And you can just eat meat if you can eat really good quality meat. Why would you eat crab or lobster and pay 5 times more? Like, it's not worth it. For me. And I'm a big red meat lover, so right? So what can I do? I do love red meat. Never liked lobster either. It's not even for €5. Shrimp is okay depending on how it's cooked. Garida saganaki I eat regularly. Shrimp is phenomenal on sushi. I love shrimp on sushi. Shrimp sushi and tuna sushi are my two favorite ones. They are incredible in Japan. In Japan. Again, I preface this in Japan. Here, not so much. But in Japan, they're great. And I cannot wait to get back there, man. I cannot wait. Hopefully. Hopefully at some point. Like, I actually grew to appreciate and love fish food in Greece when I went to a really good fish restaurant. And I ate, like, great, very fresh seafood. And then in Japan, when I ate sushi, but in Japan, because the sushi that I had elsewhere was shit. It's not good.
Go on, good hunter.
I love me some red meat. Me too. Big red meat enjoyer.
Let the echoes become your strength.
I think the main thing about lobster is when they dunk it into melted butter. I don't know. Like, the lobster meat is cool. It's nice. It's tasty. Like, even as it is.
Farewell, good hunter.
I don't know if it's the butter, but its taste is nice. And it also goes very, very well with pasta. Like, we have lobster pasta here. It is extremely expensive, but it is so good, man. It tastes incredible. Incredible. Because red means blood. You eat blood means you are a vampire. I am a vampire then. Not a bad thing. I'm also very pale, so, you know, maybe that indicates that I'm a vampire. What can you do? White meat for me, chicken and pork. Pork is red meat. It's not white. And also chicken breast is white meat. Chicken thigh is red meat. If I'm not mistaken. Horse burgers and veal. Did you mean to say vegan burgers are awesome? Or real burgers? Vegan burgers of... Oh, veal! Wait. I think I know what you mean. But it's a specific kind of beef, right? What is it? Let's see. That's meat from young calves, usually male dairy cattle. Yeah, like very young beef, right? Yeah, I've never seen people even refer to that as veal. Probably the first time I see that word written in the chat, or anywhere for that matter. Wow. Yeah, it's really tasty. It is very tender. Real nice. Horse burgers, I have never had horse meat though. And you know what the problem is? I don't know where I can get horse meat. It's very difficult to get here in Greece. It's very difficult to get in Japan as well. I want to eat, what do you call it? Bear meat. There are places in Japan where you can get bear meat and do bear meat yakiniku. I want to go there and I want to eat bear meat. I know it's very gamey, but I love gaminess. I love gamey meat. Last time I had too much lamb beef at my aunt's Pete's house. I woke up with headaches. Oh, I remember that. That was recently, actually, right? That was recently. I was like, how? How can you get headaches for such a tasty thing? From such a tasty thing? Pork is technically red meat, but it turns pale when you try it fried. But it's all, which is all I care about. Yeah, but it has a lot of fat. But why do you want it to be pale? Like, oh man. Mike? How do you eat your beefsteak? How do you eat your beefsteak, Mike? Because pork, of course, you would want to cook it well, right? Yeah, because it's pork. But that was concerning. Sus. Very sus. You look like you came from Twilight. Shut up. I'm not that white. Shut up. I'm not that pale. Hello. Hello, Mrs. Pig. Come on, Peppa. we go. There we go. Let's heal up. Get the potion. I don't always have red meat get limited because it gives me headaches. So it's the red meat that gives you headaches, like too much protein or something, or is it the fat? What is it that causes the headaches? I have a little bit of beef in Poland because once a thing happened and a large seller in our country that was getting it from Poland and a lot of horse meat up there and posed as beef, but I would assume that they taste very differently. That sounds really bad. But how can you make it? Maybe it looks like beef? But the moment you taste it, you know it's not beef, right? It goes into the sun, starts sparkling. No, I don't. That would be weird. Imagine. Well, you would be able to see me sparkling here because it's very sunny today. You don't see me sparkling? So I'm not a vampire. Or at least not a Twilight vampire. I don't know about any other vampire. Some texture. Same texture as the chicken. I don't like when it melts on the mouth. Red meat. I eat all the extra well. Crispy and I want some black on it. Okay. I'm sorry I asked. I never felt so willing to judge how somebody eats their steak. But I will keep my opinion to myself. I will keep my opinion to myself. That's exactly what a vampire would say. You're not wrong. But why? What is the vampire discrimination for? Like, why? Is it bad to be a vampire? Let's say that I want to be a vampire. So what? So what? Let's say that I am. So what? I like to burn my burger a bit smoky. Taste, it's awesome. Burn it. I will need to start banning people for saying stuff like that. Okay. Okay. Let's go kill some pigs. Oh, man. I don't want to be an elitist, okay? I'm not gonna do food elitism here. I refuse. Even though you guys are wrong! We're getting vitality 50, maybe. We're Greek, bro. We need it overcooked. Speak for yourself! I know how to eat my beef, okay? See, you're getting the elitist out of me now. Like, why you do that? Why would you do that? Why? No! A proper beef steak should be eaten medium. Worst case scenario, medium well. But I don't know why you would do that. It ruins the beef steak, but sure. If it's like really good, like a really good fillet, and you don't want to go medium, which I don't know why, but let's say you don't want to, it's your first try, it's your first time actually eating meat, then sure, you could go for a medium well, maybe. But I consider even that to be a crime. But okay, I can hear that, I can see that, you know, maybe. See, like what you're saying is just distressing. I cannot dodge properly. Oh my god. Yeah, medium. Medium. The fact that we don't know how to eat sometimes in this country doesn't mean that it's right. Like, oh? Like, that was me when I realized that, you know, burning your beefsteak is actually not the way to eat it properly. Like, oh? There is a taste? Meat has taste? I grew up with my grandpa cooking everything on Escara. Me too, man. But that's still not... That doesn't mean anything. Even if I wanted to do otherwise, tradition is tradition. No, 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 no. Fuck that tradition. I'll say that. I grew up the same way. Like, we would never cook the steak properly. That doesn't mean that that's the right way to enjoy something. That means that I never learned how to do it properly. But I know now. I know now. I had to be peer pressured into doing it, of course. Like, I didn't know how to eat a steak until the age of 27, I think. Because I was in a business trip. And we were with my colleagues in a really good restaurant. And everybody was getting their meat like medium or medium rare and stuff like that. And I saw a beefsteak and it looked wonderful, and I was not paying. The company was paying, right? And it was like 38 bucks. I was like, sure, they're paying. And the waiter asked me, like, how would you like your steak? And I'm like, what do you recommend? He says medium. I'm like, okay, bring me medium. He brought me the medium fillet steak. To this day, probably the best meat I've ever had. To this day. That was a revelation. And I pressured myself into doing it. Because everybody else was getting their own steaks, like medium or medium rare or even medium well. So I was like, I'm not gonna be the one that spends 38 euros in a steak that gets it well. And then everybody looks at him in a weird way. No. I'm gonna get out of my comfort zone. The company's paying, so even if I don't like it, I don't mind. So I got it, and that steak was a revelation. It really was. It really was a revelation. Agree to disagree. Salt on burnt salt, yum. Shut up! Oh! I'll admit I so rarely eat steaks. I don't even know how to order it. I don't know if I like medium or well done, etc. Well done is burnt. No juice, no flavor, no nothing. It's just basically bread. That can only be enjoyed alongside a sauce. But if you don't like... Let's move on. I don't want my foodalism to show, okay? Let's not do that. Let me ban a bot on Twitch. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. By the way, guys, I don't know if you've noticed, or if you're using Twitch, Twitch did something that was, in my opinion, really bad. So, if you're on Twitch, by default, Twitch uses your information and your profile and everything that you say. And if you stream, for your chats as well, for AI training of AI models. You can turn that off, but you need to go to your settings and security to turn that off. It's on by default because they knew that if they put it there, nobody would actually... turn it on. So it's on by default and you need to turn it off. So go and toggle it off. You don't want that. Keep that in mind. Hey, what is up, Spooky? Welcome on in. But yeah, whatever you do, whatever you want, no matter what your profile is, it's on right now. So you have to go to your profile, your settings, your own settings, not your stream settings, your settings, personal profile settings, and security, and turn off that toggle. The AI training model, you know, allow for the AI, for Twitch to use my information to train AI models. Turn that off. Turn that shit off. AI training model, more decent and a decent, more decent, more decent. That I don't think YouTube has that. That's only on Twitch. So that's not gonna work. Didn't you already do this? No, I didn't finish it. I finished the base game. And now we're going to finish the DLC as well. Well, I say we get to finish the DLC as well while I'm getting destroyed by the pigs, but I'm gonna do my best. Like, that's why I'm grinding now. Because I want to finish the job. I left the challenge unfinished because I didn't do the DLC. Well, now we're doing the DLC. What would the AI learn from Twitch chat? Dude, I don't know. Probably how to create bots and use bots to make up a fake, I don't know, like fake people. I don't know. I really don't know what type of models. Like maybe moderation bots, maybe moderation, stuff like that. I don't know. Or maybe, you know, viewer bots. Even though Twitch is not supposed to use them, you never know. Maybe they'll have a program at some point. Or maybe they'll change their TOS for that to be acceptable if it's good for them. Like, Twitch just does whatever Twitch wants. It has done some pretty disgusting things historically, so. Maybe Twitch AI will try to make a perfect AI streamer for cat, to cater to all types of audiences. Maybe. Maybe that would be one thing. I don't know. But whatever it is, you can turn it off, so make sure you turn it off if you want to. Like, usually it's a meme emote spam. Yeah, but not always. Like you guys are talking on YouTube, people are talking on Twitch the same way. Would you wear chainmail? In real life? No. Very heavy. Really annoying. And now, right now, it's really hot in Greece. I would not wear that. Absolutely not. In the game? Absolutely not. Because we're doing the naked challenge. So the answer is no. That's a very long-winded way of saying no. So we're gonna get AI Kira since we... No, you're not gonna get AI Kira because I turned it off.
Very well.
Nobody's gonna use me in my chat in AI training models. No one. It would get cooked? Yes. Yes. It's really hot right now. Why would I ever do that? It's amazing how Henry hasn't gotten a heat stroke in full armor in KCD. He's used to it. He's probably used to it. Also, it's Poland. It's not that hot. Wait, is it Poland? It is like that area, the broader area, like Czechia, Poland, Slovakia. It's like all, like, everywhere. Hungary as well. That Central Europe area. It's not that hot, right? Last week it was 40. Where I live, yeah, it was. Well, not 40. In Athens, we got up to 30, 38, I'm pretty sure. We didn't get to 40. But yeah, it's been nearing 40s. We'll see. Yes, it is in Czechia. It is, but geographically back then, it was like Czechia, it was Slovakia, it was Hungary, maybe parts of Poland. Like, it's in that area. It's in the Bohemia area, yeah. That's not geographically exactly where Czechia is. It was bigger, much bigger. Much, much bigger. I don't know why the backstab sometimes doesn't work. I definitely need more endurance. I absolutely need more endurance. The games are set during summer. The wandering NPCs complain about the heat. Yeah, but that was like 25 Celsius heat probably, or 20. I don't think they're used to Mediterranean heat. Like over here, it would be like, oh, please hold my Uzo. There we go. Get in there. More endurance? Yeah, I think I need more. I kind of suck. I'm losing a lot of endurance when I'm dodging, but I'm dodging a lot. Maybe I need to stop dodging so much. Because if you parry, you don't lose endurance, but when you dodge, you do. Like, that's gonna be the third one. I will do damage, HP, and then endurance. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of pig fisting. Huge fan of that. I will make a new character just for skill. Skill... Dexterity, you mean. Dexterity. Why would you do that? Dexterity sucks. It's relative. British summer is a Greek winter. Not anymore. That's the big problem, Mike. That's the big problem of the British right now. They get 38 degrees, man, and they don't have ACs. They're fucked. And they're more humid than us. They're fucked. It used to be the case, yeah. They used to have like 20, 25 degrees, and that would be hot for them. Right now, they're having 38s and 40s. They're fucked. Where's my experience? Where's my XP? Oh, there it is. Oh, let's get some more, since we're here. You have already 20 endurance. Yeah, so I might need more. First time I experienced London winter years ago, I refused to go outside. Well, you think that 20 degrees is like cold. You're very different. Very, very different. You're used to like 50% humidity, like 50 Celsius and like 100% humidity. Your climate is very, very different to what we have over here in Southern Europe. Now the Brits are scrambling to find an AC. Yeah, man, they are. It is quite insane to see. I'm pretty sad because they're trying to get one, but they run out in a lot of places. I was made for winter. Winter doesn't bother me. Well, yeah, it depends on where you live, man. That's the thing. I love the winter. I was not made for winter because I live in the Mediterranean climate, but I love winter. Very cold winter is what I love. As cold as possible. I want really cold winters or really hot summers, but I want both the winters and the summers to be dry. Is that possible? If yes, then please show me the way. Like, where I used to live in Japan, in Yamanashi, winters were relatively dry, and summers were very humid. And winter was cold and dry. And summer is hot and dry here. So my ideal would be winter in Japan and summer in Greece. That is my ideal, and that is what I'm working towards. One day, hopefully, that'll be possible. Bro, in Germany, when it started getting hot, my city ordered hundreds of ACs, which is makes a lot of sense, man. That is a given. You don't want people to get heat
At
strokes.
the foot of the great tree. Go.
Like the fact that you guys didn't have them
Let the echoes
yet,
become your
because this is a thing that has
Let
been
me
happening for the
stand
last
close.
5 years.
Now
The fact that you haven't been doing it is insane. You need to get more ACs, people. Get more ACs.
farewell, good may.
Okay, we got 20,000. We do one more pig run and then we do some attempts, okay? One more pig run and then we do some attempts again. 20C is very cold. That is insane for you to say. That is like spring. Not really that cold. We actually can go out without a jacket finally. I prefer the winter. I'm planning to retire in a cold area. If I have to leave the country, I will. Mike, I got some incredible places in Japan for you to go to. Incredible. You just make sure that you have a lot of money when you retire, so you can go and retire in Japan. But if you want to, I have some incredible places you can retire to. Beautiful areas, very cold, with great internet, great public transport, phenomenal infrastructure, and yes, not a big city. Actually, very small towns. You would have to leave the country, though. It is a little bit far away. They won't let me stay in Japan unless it's pay to stay. No, not really. If you can show them that you can provide for yourself, you can stay in Japan. You can get not citizenship, but you can get a a residence card. But you need to show that you can provide for yourself. You're talking Norway, right? No, I'm talking Japan. You know that Japan gets more snowfall than Norway, right? It would be cool to live in with like Ainu people. Ainu. Oh, like Ainu. The Ainu are in Hokkaido, right? I was not even talking about Hokkaido. Even Hokkaido is not the place with the longest snowfall. Tohoku, the Tohoku region is the region that gets the some of the most snowfall in the world. Like the Toyama prefecture. No. What Toyama? What am I saying? Not Toyama. I don't remember what the prefecture was. Give me a second. Not Aomori. Well, it's Tohoku. Anyway, Tohoku. It's a Tohoku prefecture. It's a specific... There are like a couple of cities that get like the most snowfall in the world. But... like, you know that there are cities in Hokkaido right now, right? I don't, like... living like the Ainu people, you cannot travel back in time. There are cities over there now. I'm selling the business with the kids finish college, so I will probably be fine. But I was thinking Central Europe, maybe Switzerland in winter, because the winter... Oh, dude, you're gonna waste your money there. It's, like, unnecessarily expensive. Switzerland? Nah. Nowhere in Europe. There are not a lot of places that I would go in Europe to retire. Norway would be a better choice than Switzerland, to be honest with you. For safety and for like the healthcare system and for a lot of stuff. But that is also way too expensive for a Greek retiree. Maybe a northern part of Italy. Maybe northern Italy would be chill to retire. Although, again, we're talking about cold, right? That's cold. Like in the Alps somewhere.
Gammon awaits you. Go. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me...
Okay, let's do like one attempt. How much XP do I need for the level?
Very well. Let me.
43. Okay, that's fine. Good then. It's like, what's the golden Kamui? Yeah, but that's like in the past. You don't have a time travel machine, man. You cannot go there, live like the Ainu. Trust me, that's not possible to. It's not up to me. Wife gets first say. I can convince your wife to move to Japan. That's easy. She's a gamer as well, right? Naked king? I'm not a naked king. I wear a hat. And also, like, we're not in the buff. I have like the shorts. Yeah, let's try. Let's give it a good college try. Let's see if we're actually doing some damage now. There should be some chunks behind the DLC lamp. In this one? Over here? Oh, do you mean down here? Oh! There we go. Incredible. Why can you summon people here? There's not, like, there's not a boss or something. Okay, let me get this. Okay, we don't need that. Okay, thank you. Good. Good. After the repairs, I will check to see my specs on my laptop and see if I can download Switch 33. Yeah, do check your specs before you buy the game or before you get the game. Here, have you ever played the expansion of Expedition 33? The DLC, you mean? It was not as big. You know, it was not like something as big to call it an expansion. It was more like a DLC, fun DLC. No, I haven't played it actually. Haven't played it. Maybe at some point.
Gammon away. Go.
Maybe when they announce their sequel, I'm gonna go and do another playthrough.
Farewell, good. May you find you.
Maybe. There it is. And now there's one more. I need a blood rock. Do you know where I can get a blood rock? If you know, please tell me. Okay, maybe I need better blood gem fortification for this thing. Oh, absolutely. See, more damage. 183. 182. Just attack up. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, let's do that. 211. Oh, skill scaling. Oh, no, but I think this is just better. Straight up better. Physical attack plus 6.9. Yeah, this is just better. Reduces stamina cost 1.1. Oh, this actually might be better. Because I said that I do need a little bit of stamina, right? Attack versus beasts. It is a beast. But we're losing a lot. Rabbit poison effect? I don't know. Like, this is supposed to be very advanced, right? Like, this is supposed to be really good, but we're losing a lot of damage. Remember where the brain was? Oh, in that area? Oh, shit. I don't know if I want to get there. Yeah, we don't have a lot of other things here. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah. I don't know if I want to go there. It was here, right? I think it was here. Right, Steffi? But I will have to wait for another month to buy Final Fantasy 12 and Expedition 33 because discounted more for... That's fine. That's fine. Just wait for a discount. Be patient. Patience is a virtue. Like, I'm down to go there and find it. Do I have to go and find that specific thing? Like the brain? We're talking about the brain, the eye, right? The eye thing. It's the same lamp as the pigs? Oh, are we do? Okay, you're talking about a different thing. You're not talking about the eye then. You're not talking about the eye of Sauron. You're talking about something else. The brain. Brain. Okay, feel free to guide me. In here? Maybe through here? You don't need the eye, okay. Oh, this was Mikolash. Yeah. Oh, so this is actually here. What did he say? What was he saying? Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes. Motherfucker. Not here? Okay. Do I go outside? Where do I go? Grant us eyes. Up the stairs where the lifts are. Okay. Up the stairs. I made some saganaki with feta. Whoa, tomato, pepper, and bacon. Food is life, dude. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds incredible. Enjoy it, Mike. Enjoy it. Yeah, I know what you mean. The lifts, like the shortcut lifts, right? This way. Okay, so which one? This one? Possibly. I think this gets up. Yeah. Right side? Oh. Not here then? Not up here? You want me to take the shortcut? Oh! It's the shortcut where we... I know. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's the one that stays open. And then you can jump out of it. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's actually gonna be really big. Getting the weapon plus 10, that's gonna be huge. Okay. Nice. Weapon upgrades do way more level. Yeah, man, I need that. I need that scaling. I need that S plus, whatever it is, scaling. So I guess I go this way. This way? And the gems? Yeah, the gems do huge difference. Oh, a chest here. Hello. Don't be a mimic. Inflicted organ. Get ready to run past the singing ladies. Okay, so it is this way. Will do. Okay, we're good. If anybody wants to attack me, don't. Don't you fucking dare. Stay away. Get back into line. Wait, you're too close to the walls. What? Flux! I'm waiting for instructions. Wait. Yeah, I don't even know how you would kill the ladies with a walking stick. I don't know, and I don't want to. Why would I want to kill the ladies? I don't need to. Go further. Yes, sir. You know, you know. If you know, you know. I don't know. I don't think so, at least. So this is the one. This is where you do the thing. You operate this, and then the brain falls down. Oh, look, the brain is there. Wait, I didn't do it. I remember doing it. Does it reset? Winter lanterns are a menace. Wait, what does that have to do with anything? I thought I did this. You know what? What's the friend's first playthrough in Bloodborne? Maybe he was the one that did it, not me. And he did it by accident, because I didn't know how to tell him where to go and stuff like that. So that was not me. That was a friend, maybe. Oh, the creatures are the winter lanterns. Okay. Okay, so now I did that, and I think that I need to go down here, right? It's Son Bean Odysseus reference from Troy. Ah, okay. Haven't watched that in like 2,000 years. They are annoying. But I think I need to go down there, right? Okay. And there is a bitch here. Be aware there's another ladder down there. Yeah, there's that bitch over here. I did kill her. Or I remember, like, my friend maybe killing her, not me. I'm dead. I'm gonna punch a hole into this wall. She was not seeing me! I was not visible! No idea how that works. Well, here we go again. Isn't there like a better one or an easier one to get? Matt Damon Odysseus is less substance than Son Bean King Odysseus. I don't know, man. Different movies. I haven't watched the second one. I've heard Matt Damon does a really good job. Like, Matt Damon played the character that he was told to play. If you don't like the character, then it's probably mostly because of Nolan's direction, not because of Matt Damon's like inability to play the character. Matt Damon has a long range. He can play a lot. He can do a lot. I don't think that was a Matt Damon problem. He just played the character that he was told to play. If I get going, they inflict frenzy damage on you, but it doesn't apply instantly. It builds up instead of going instantly. Yeah, I know that. Like that I know. What I don't understand is I think that you need to just get out of sight. But maybe not. Yeah, we're back. Fall down here. Where do I fucking go? Oh, outside? Maybe out there? Maybe out here? Go back? Guys, I don't know now. I'm just so anxious. Like, I'm legitimately just shitting my pants over here. Maybe it's one of these. We'll see. Here? Okay. I remember there's one behind. Like, is it over here or is it down there? It's down there. I've been here. I think in my first playthrough I did get here. I did get this. Okay. Whoa. Look carefully here. Didn't I get all of them? Oh, wait, I think the same thing happened. Dude, I'm getting deja vus here. I think the same thing happened last time. Maybe I came here for this exact thing last time. And with Soul Speak, you guys were telling me, like, look carefully or something. And I almost missed it last time, too. I'm getting, not PTSD. I'm getting flashbacks, I don't know. Is it here? Like, it's like a deja vu in my... Deja vu of my... Maybe, if it's my... I don't know if it's first playthrough. Oh! It's down there, no? That's where the brain was, right? Deja vu is real as fuck, but yes, look carefully here. I think it's down there, no? Where the brain was. Yeah. I think this is it. This is it. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Not that tough. Very disgusting wall. And there are items down there too, right? If I'm not mistaken. Where the brain is. Oh no, I remember you. No. No, I'm not gonna bother. I think I remember where there is a bonfire. I think if I go further down, right? No, I don't remember. Well, now I'm lost. I don't know where to go. Worst case scenario, I just die. Not a big deal. I got my blood chunk. That's all I needed. Maybe this is it? Where you go further down? Nope, that's not it. Hello? Take me away. Take me somewhere. Madness, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm lost. I think this gets me to where the brain is. My guy literally saw the hole and was like, yeah, madness. No, wait. I think this gets me... Doesn't this get me to the brain? Yeah. This is the brain. Okay, what emote do I need to do? We're here. Oh, yeah, dude, those are... Yeah, the stupid things. Make contact? Maybe I don't have that. How would I change? How do you change them? You don't have it, sadly? Are you sure? Would it be here? Oh, switch. Wait. No, I don't have it. I don't believe it can move, so I'll just kill it. Time to go for a hunt for the emote? Why would I do that? No. No, I'll just kill it. Haven't been to the Upper Cathedral Ward in this playthrough? Maybe. See, I don't have enough stamina, dude. Look at that. I need way more stamina. I wonder what it gives me. I don't remember killing it last time. The Riker, Victorian man, no stamina. Yeah, I need to get more though. I don't want to be that. There we go. Living string. Okay. Got some XP as well. Oh, not that bad. Whoopsie. Okay, there are no more items, no more enemies. We're good. This playthrough is naked run to bosses, isn't it? Naked man runs to bosses. Yeah, kind of. Rip eye brain thing. Yep, it's gone. And yeah, that is what this playthrough is. Like, I'm trying my best to survive naked. But that doesn't necessarily mean I explore a lot. Because, you know, exploring naked is a tough thing. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Death is fine. On my first run, finding the brain was a shock. Got goosebumps. I didn't find the brain on my first run, I think. But a friend of mine played Bloodborne, and I watched him play it, and I watched him find the brain. And I was like, oh, I don't think I did that. First playthrough. The brain is so hardcore, it basically is Mensis. What is Mensis? Nightmare of Mensis. Oh, that guy. Okay. Well, whoopsie. I guess Mensis is done. He's gone now. He's dead. No more Mensis for me. Okay, so I'm gonna go upgrade my weapon and then do a couple of attempts. Let's see what we can do. If we can do more damage now. We should be much better off. Oh, yeah. No. Oh. Oh! One more Peppa the Pig run. Coming right up. Or maybe not, actually. Maybe I'll just kill a couple of enemies here. And we're gonna be Gucci. Nicholas and his students got too deep in the keg stands and the eye brain appeared. Is that why? Is that what happened? Oh, actually. Yeah, I can just do this. I remember this shortcut. This is one of my favorite shortcuts. I love this area. This is like my favorite area in the game. All the scholars grew into one being, elevating themselves into becoming a lesser gray tone. I don't like that idea. Party, woo, become brain. I don't know about that. You have souls in the inventory? I do. I do, because I got some earlier. That's right. Okay, that was by accident. But I guess it gets the job done, right? Yeah, they started putting cages in their heads for some reason. And Mensis was like, hell yeah, that's my shit. Was Mensis like a weirdo? You know, did he have like some weird fetishes or something? What was up with Mensis? You know, before he became a big brain eye thing, whatever it is. Yeah, hell yeah, I got some souls.
You at the foot of the great tree.
I know, I don't want to talk to you, sorry.
Go on, good hunter.
For schools, their parties was wild, but Men's school said, hold my beer and watch this. Is that what happened? Nice. Okay. Oh, also, fortification. Wait. Not fortification, the other thing. Blood gem. Fortification. Did we get new blood gems that are better than the ones that we have? I got this one. I got this boy. Eh. Mage stuff and boring. Nah. Pure damage, baby. Let's see. I don't know what extra dimensional all-powerful gods are into. But he was not a god back then, right? Or maybe he was like very kinky when he was a human. Or whatever he was. Chat, are you Coar school or Mensa school? What is the difference? I go Coar school because their outfits are better. Who is the Coar school? Like, how would we know what school we're in? Gotta explain. Oh, wait. Let me get my potions. Hello, sir. I do pity him a little bit. I do pity that guy. Quascruel, the guys who wear the white robes and cast spell attacks? I don't remember them. Okay, it's you and me now, dude. Come on. Oh, ouch. I think I do the same exact damage that I was doing earlier. No, I'm doing more. I suck. The music is so good, man. Big soundtrack, the music is so good. Hey, Kakarot, what's up, man? Welcome on in. Yeah, Ludwig's soundtrack is incredible. Ludwig's cloak was a core. Oh, he was a core school dude. He's the Ebrietas Sims. Ah, Ebrietas is kind of... Ebrietas was a monster, though, right? Ebrietas was a tentacle monster. Why were they Ebrietas tentacle monster sims? Like, I don't kink shame, right? Sure, but... I don't know. Big sound. Track. No. The music behind the... is really cool. Well, wait. One second. I forgot the guy. This is Cutie? No, she's not. This is a weird monster. Yeah, you better run for your life now. Bitch. Yeah, don't forget to emote. Don't forget to emote, man. Don't forget to emote. That's very, very important. Is this a sad girl which missed Rom? I don't know about that. Yeah, they found her somewhere underground and they were like, hell yeah, brother, her blood kinda bussin'. God. This game. Does bussin' mean that it's awesome? I think that's what it means, right? I got one shot. Okay, cool. I still don't do enough damage. I want to do strength damage. Dude, just skill sucks. It's just that dexterity sucks. Every single time I play It's in every one of these games with dexterity. It just reminds me how right I am about strength being the superior way to play the game. It is what it is. What can you do? If you're right, you're right. Gives you the ABGBs? I don't know about that. Rom is just a single mom doing her best, being a furry potato. That doesn't require a lot of, like, a lot of trying, right? I think that's fairly easy. Brass gems and fort. It's not the gems. The gems are pretty good. They give me damage. Bigger number. Bigger number is better. And the weapon, the strength weapon didn't need gems to do damage. So it's the superior weapon. Like all those excuses. Oh, it's the gems. It's this, it's that. Just say that your weapon sucks. Just say that your weapon class sucks, man. It's fine. It's okay. Look, we all know women are aliens, and you're not a woman alien. Of course, you wouldn't understand. Do I need to be a woman alien in order to be able to understand, though? Can I not empathize to a degree, at least? Like, even a little bit? I don't know. Those are the real questions, right? What is that? Is that like an alien, like, cute, like, crying emoji? Where did you get that? Is that on YouTube? Fucking. It's okay. You can empathize with furry potato Rom? No, I don't think so. I think it would be much easier to empathize with a hot alien mummy. But she's not that. So maybe I don't want to. Motherfucker doesn't chill. 2 hit. I'm dead. Pretty sure Rom, like Sok Thulu, do the thing with Miss Yharnam and was like, fuck this shit, I'm locking this place down. There's a Mexican reality show aspect to this game? I didn't know that. Well, of course it is. That's every single game, if you really... every single FromSoft game, if you look deep into it. The deeper you look into it, the more you realize that Miyazaki's just a big Mexican show fan, man. You know it. She got first row view. I'm pressing the wrong button. She got cocked, is that what happened? Keep emoting! That's gonna help! It's just a soap opera drama, a Mexican soap opera drama. Like the ones we had back in the day. I remember them. Slendy's basically writing Bloodborne Abridged right now. Is it really Bloodborne Abridged, or is that actually just Bloodborne? I think it's just Bloodborne. Yeah, that kills me. That one-shots. That shit one-shots. Yeah, I think we need a lot more HP and a lot more stamina, man. I mean, Bloodborne is quite simple. Basically, billionaires, space gods are too old to make kids, and they kind of want to make kids, so they found this place and simped for the women here for some reason, because they cannot make kids. That's the reason. And then the people were like, oh shit, if we can be like that, we can be like that too. And the people tried becoming gods. Ah, interesting. That's a pretty good way to put it, I would say. Yes, completely with the dramatic pauses, camera zoom ins into the actors' faces, like, oh, like that, yeah. Oh, no. The messy divorces, the cheating, cucking, messes forbidden lovers. Bloodborne has them all. Elden Ring also has them. Elden Ring is even more of a Mexican soap opera. I would say Elden Ring is the purest one out of all of them. Miyazaki's Mexican magnum opus. And it has a lot more feet than the rest as well. It's so great that this guy keeps hitting this, because I always forget. And every time I hear the bonk, 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 I remember that I have to kill him. Like, he wouldn't die as much if he just was not hitting that thing. But he decided to do it, so. It's his fault, if you really think about it. First person view. Have you guys played Bloodborne first person? There you go. Enjoy. 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 First person view of Bloodborne. I don't need mods for that. Game is built for that. Oh wait, +1. If you had to be a creature in Bloodborne, which one would it be? A creature. So not a hunter. Am I allowed to be a hunter? Like, if I'm allowed to be a hunter, I would be a hunter. Because the hunter ladies are really hot, and you would be able to admire them without them being afraid of you, right? I would think that, you know, that's a given. I needed like one attack to get him to phase 2. One attack, and I was like running away from the past half hour. So bad. Elden Ring is one big family dispute. A mom dad was sleeping around and some children didn't like each other, and then mom and dad, after her favorite boy died, with Godwin, she or him didn't like the dying process that much. Godwin? No, Godwin is dead. But yeah, for example, you could get a Vile Blood, which is basically vampires like Maria. Yeah, Maria's great. You know what? Yeah, I could go with that. I could go with that. If I was not a hunter, I would be... Oh, wait, Maria is a vampire? Because Maria is my favorite one. Like, when I'm thinking of any hot lady in this game, I'm mostly thinking of Lady Maria. So if Maria is a Vile Blood, then I'm a Vile Blood too. Okay, yeah, that's it. There we go. I would be friends with Lady Maria. Or more. I do simp Lady Maria. I do. Elden Ring is a soap opera. Godwin and Rani could be the kids who try to get away from the family drama, and Godwin ends up dying. That breaks the family worse. Ooh. True. You're not wrong. Both of you are right. Maria is a Vile Blood. She was saved by a German, and he's best recipe. I see. I see. Disciple. What recipe? I need to go eat. I think I'm very hungry. He would bring himself to kill a little girl. What, German? German turned Lady Maria into a doll and had his sexual fantasies fulfilled. Like, he's fucking weird. No. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. Nah. No excuses for German. But I think, ladies and gents, we will have to leave things off for today, okay? I'm gonna come back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same stupid face. We're gonna fight more. I might do some grinding off stream if I have the time today. Maybe we'll get a little bit more damage in. Maybe we'll get a little bit more, well, endurance, because I get the feeling that I'm running out of stamina quite often. And we're gonna see what happens tomorrow. We're gonna beat the guy and we're gonna get it done before... You know what our limit is? Our limit is... Next... What day is it today? Thursday. Next Friday is our limit. Because... Next week, in 7 days, next Thursday, Mortal Shell 2 comes out. So I'm not gonna get it on day 1. I'm gonna wait for reviews and people to, like... First day, basically, and see how it works. So I'm gonna get it day 2. Which means that I need to basically finish this game by next Friday. It's gonna work, right? It's gonna be fine, surely. So then they did Pikachu face. And Godwin died, all of his secure kids. Why are you saying he's or her? Godwin is a dude, no? Turned out to be a fanboy because his sister got cancer and she was sad. He was sad. Yeah, please just say his. Godwin is a fucking dude. He's not gonna get offended that you're misgendering him, don't worry. What the heck's going on? Pretty soon we'll turn Gollum into a video game, into a soap opera. No. It's just the FromSoft games. If you really look into what's going on in the lore, it's just a big family feud. Huge family feud. Elden Ring specifically is a huge family feud. Το γυναίκες ιστορίες είναι το Elden Ring, να ξέρεις. Well, your stamina management sucks as usual. True. But I need more stamina. Doesn't help that you played a lot of games without stamina lately. True. Although, Steel Rising did have stamina. And stamina management in Steel Rising was really tough. Having said that, Steel Rising was really easy, so I never even bothered to manage my stamina, even though it was really hard. So yeah, I have bad habits that I will have to deal with. But I will deal with them. I'll figure it out. I'm talking about Marika Radagon. We don't even know if that's the same person. We don't fucking know anything about that. Like, that's complicated. Now that's complicated, yes. Anyway, I gotta love you and leave you, chat. We'll come back tomorrow, okay? So, until then, eat well, sleep well, take really good care of yourselves. And I'll see you tomorrow, alright? In about like 18 hours or so. Have a good one, boys and girls. Take care. Take care! Wait.